Okay, I see the rain calming down a little bit. Well, just a little bit. Alright, we should be live. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Aaron B? Aaron B said I'm up. Yes, sir. What's going on, Mike? Shout out to Mike in the building, Double M. What's going on, Toya? What's going on, Cat? What's going on, everybody? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. I'm on my phone real quick. I got my little headphones in, so I don't know if there's any discrepancies, man. Shout out to Toya. Shout out to Mike, Double M in the building. Shout out to Aaron B. My Brody Cap in the building. There you go. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. Y'all, this Nicki Minaj and Megan thing is funny as hell, man. You said it sounds trash? Hold on, let me find out. I got some. Well, these are like AirPods. So, well, what does it sound like? Do I sound alright? Well, what does the sound like? I can't even. Let me go get my computer. Let me look at my laptop. Shout out to UFO. UFO said he can hear me. What's going on, Gabrielle? Gabrielle, my bad, Brookie. What's going on? I sound like I'm on the next. All right, hold on. Yeah, I haven't hooked up my mics in a minute. Hold on. Let me take this off. Hold on. I'll just use my regular phone. Hold on. Sound like I'm on the next.
What we sound like now? Should sound a little bit better, right? So much for those. All right, what we sound like now, y'all? Shout out to Toya. Toya, I saw you did a okay, much better. Okay. I saw you did a live recently and you said that oh, you said we extra gravy with potatoes. Okay, got it, got it. What's going on, James? You were saying that you and Mom Dukes kind of got into it over the I heard a little bit of it. You was like y'all got into it over the I wouldn't say hypergamy, but over the child support thing. Or was it alimony? I don't think it was child support. I think it was alimony. And you were like, have I been in the manosphere too long? What's going on, Raven? You were like, have I been in the manosphere too long? Not too long, man. You haven't been in the manosphere too long, but you are waking up to the reality of some things, man. I think you know what's funny. I think everybody in the space goes through like this phase where it's like, yo, am I bugging? But then again, you're not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's real life. But you know, when you can only really get conversations for the most part or information from, you know, a limited amount of spaces, and the majority of them are online. You know, it has. She said you're brainwashed. That's funny. Nah, man, it has no choice but to you know what I'm saying. It has no choice but to make you question. Hey, am I tripping or is this real? And it's like it's very much real. You know. So yeah, man. Yeah, nobody's brainwashed. It's just the information. It gotta work its way into the fabric. You said I just said it was whack that she was looking forward to collecting. Yeah, Social Security. Yeah. Nah, you made some good points. You made some good points. I heard a little bit of it. I couldn't listen to it for too long because I didn't have no signal. And they. I don't know. Let me know if my Wi-Fi go in and out because it's raining out here. It just started storming out of nowhere. Well, not storming, but raining a little bit more heavy than usual, and it's not even rainy season. You know, you said don't trip. It's just a shift happening. The real will prevail. You said it's wild to me that you can get a divorce and they still got access to your money. Yeah, they got access almost damn near for a lifetime if you think about it. If y'all been married for a long time and then y'all are apart, y'all haven't even seen each other in years, and y'all don't even talk to each other or call each other, and it's really the law, really. The law just want to be in your business and get some extra money out of it. There's different ways they go about taxing people and stuff like that. Okay. So yeah, I was up a little bit earlier. I'm trying to make sure I take at least 2 to 3 hours out of my day and study bookkeeping. So it's going pretty good. I'm about to run through the whole course later on today, and then try. I got some other things I want to try out too. So man, it's a lot going on over here. You said it's 11:50 where I'm at. What time is it here? It's 12:51 p.m. 12:51 p.m. So I'm gonna gear up and do another show for you guys and throughout the day, and it'll help you guys throughout y'all night, get y'all night through a little bit more easier, because it's Saturday night for y'all, you know. Hold on. Yeah, get y'all through y'all night. And yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit more about the topics that we've been covering. There's just a lot of stuff going on now in the world. It's a lot going on where I'm at too. You know. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you, Cap. I appreciate that, man. You know. Yeah, this side of the planet got a lot going on also, but it's a lot of little nuanced stuff going on, but I would say for the most part it's chill, you know. So I saw the Nicki Minaj joint, her and Megan Thee Stallion going at it, and I ain't gonna lie, Nicki crashed out. Nicki done I ain't gonna lie, but the beginning of the year is crazy, man. Nick done crashed out, man. Calling her bullet for Y'all understand? Nicki Minaj is hilarious, man. She's pretty funny, man. She called the girl bullet fragment. She told her to get on her good foot. Oh my god. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie, cause Tory, he's kind of, he a small dude, so it's like I couldn't see him pointing a gun at Megan and shooting and telling her to dance. Like that's like top tier Yosemite Sam, bro. That's that right there, bro. All he needed is the broom mustache and a revolver, and that is top tier Yosemite Sam or Yosemite Sam. I don't know how y'all pronounce his name. We call him Yosemite Sam. Some people say Yosemite, but that is top tier Yosemite Sam. He said, considering we both appreciate car culture, do you see car culture over here? Yeah, actually, dude. Actually, I was looking. They got a I don't think it's real though, but it said it's a 5 liter. They got a 5 liter Mustang for sale out here. It's like a tangerine Mustang or whatever. I see Camaros out here, and every so often I see because they got a Ford dealership out here, but they usually sell like the Raptors and like the pickup trucks and stuff like that. But I mean, I see Chargers and Camaros every so often out here, but like they're like just the only cars I ever seen like this just overly souped up and looks weird out here are like the Mustangs, to tell y'all the truth, because they be having like these like fake I can show y'all some stuff. It's funny. Like and I even took a picture and video of some of the cars out here, but they got like this fake Shelby Cobra Mustang things rolling around out here. I've seen like three of them, and I don't know, man, you know. But they do be having like the initial D cars. Like every so often you'll see a Supra. My friend Bobby, he got a FTO. He got a FT. He the only person here with an FTO. It was two people, and then I think the other dude's car went out, and then I think he sold him the engine. So he got an FTO out here, which is actually pretty good, cool, because nobody knows about them FTOs. You know what I'm saying? But he got the FTOs. He got an FTO. Um, I heard the car culture is like really in Shanghai though, which is like further east from where I'm at. They got like a dude out there with like this fake Charger, and he looked like Vin Diesel, and that's kind of what people know him for, which is funny as hell. He's like a Thai Vin Diesel, you know. you know. Yeah, trucks do count. They got the Helix out here as always. They were putting them. The cartels even in South America, they be mounting the machine guns on the back of the Helix. They got the Jeeps out here. They got the they got like one of the World War Jeeps out here. They got a lot of stuff out here. You just got to keep your eyes peeled and kind of just be outside, and you'll see some stuff. 100%. You know. So yeah. But yeah, yo, Nikki out of line, man. Nikki, I ain't gonna lie. So I listened. I was gonna do a show. Maybe I might do that now or whatever, since I'm already live and we kicking it. But I was gonna do a show, and I was gonna play the diss track for y'all. And then I heard Nikki got a diss coming out, which is crazy. But I was gonna play Megan's diss track for y'all because I saw she dropped something. I just didn't listen to it, but I didn't know it was a diss. And the name of the disc was called Hiss, and Nikki tried to call it Piss, and everything I just said just rhymed. But what I'm saying is, she dissed everybody on there. She didn't just diss Nikki though. She dissed Partisan. She dissed Tori. She dissed Kelsey. Some people was like she dissed Jada Waiter. She dissed a whole bunch of people on those. And I don't know if Nikki writes, not Nikki. I know Nikki writes her own rhymes. So that right there, I give Nikki like the utmost integrity about that. But I don't know if Megan writes her rhymes. I know Cardi got some ghostwriters. Um, I could have sworn Megan had some ghostwriters, but I don't know. But she got they got there's a whole team. There's a whole team that's behind like Megan and I would say Cardi. I know there's a whole team behind her. But I think Cardi I think is on Atlantic or whatever. But anyway, there's a whole team behind her writing, and Cardi be going off, because shit, you can have a ghostwriter, but you still got to be able to pull off all that stuff. So people be like, oh, Drake and blah 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 is a culture vulture. She even dissed Drake on that joint too. But she was like, people be going off and be like, oh, Drake is a culture vulture and stuff like that. I'm like, well, to his defense, not because I like Drake, but to to Drake's defense, um, you have to be pretty. pretty talented to bite off a bunch of people. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase dropping the huge $12 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. What's going on, man? And congratulations again for hitting that 100K mark, man. You know who about to hit the 100K too, and everybody about to go in on him too. He about to really blow up. Back at home, I got a partner named Ant Glizzy. Man, he been doing a lot of videos, man. Ant Glizzy about to blow the hell up. He just did a video with interview with J Main. And shout outs to J Main too, man. I like watching J Main blow up. That's my boy too. You said Nicki is the best female rapper ever. Yeah, man. I mean, people sleep on Nicki. You know what? You know what I said a long time ago when I was DJing at the club and people was like kind of really trying to go in on her because there's too many female rappers that's trying to replace her. It's like, and I get it, rightfully so. Is the competition element, right? But Nicki kind of was like the LeBron James for women. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it like that, but I said it back then, so I'm just gonna just repeat what I said then. Now, right? I'm gonna tell y'all right now, like she came in when everybody was leaving out, like the Raw Diggers, the Lauren Hills, the all them people were leaving out. So they were trying, and then you have other people mad at her. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know Megan got the South like that, but they were like, oh, they were going in on Nicki. They were like, oh, well, she can't be talking about the South like that because it took a Southern artist to put her on. And she had to come down here and sign with like Southern artists and stuff like that. So they were talking about how she was running around with Gucci Mane before she got put on, and then eventually ended up signing the Young Money. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Megan do kind of sound a bit bogus. I wouldn't even like when I first heard of Megan, and this is like before she even blew up. This is like when she used to dance and stuff like that. And I didn't know she was from Texas, right? Cause what you call Pimp C, his wife about to come out allegedly and say some shit to Nicki, which is hilarious. But Megan could have been from Memphis. Like she sound better with like 3 6 Mafia and she sound like a more up to date LeChat slash Gangster Boo. You know what I'm saying? So I think she would have did more damage in the Memphis circles than the Texas circles and stuff like that. And everybody from Texas crashing out over her. So I guess she got a story to tell. I like Megan though. I think she could flow. And she got the bars and the sound and stuff. But you dig? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. A raindrop dropped on my phone, so all kinds of shit about to get pressed. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. Cuz said, yeah, I've been watching Ant, even though he be hating on Shy Glizzy now. Yeah, him and Shy Glizzy been fell out. He tried to take he tried to take Glizzy out of his name, but everybody kind of know him and Shy Glizzy been fall out. He got stories for days, bro. His Shy Glizzy stories are hilarious, man. And it's funny because I know some of those stories and was around for some of those stories, like some of the little some of the little details he throws in. They're actually true. They're actually true. And then we go to some of the same studios too. So he was talking about some of the studios, and I'm like, oh man, I know exactly what he's talking about because I know how some of those studios that they be going to out there set up and stuff like that. You know, you said Megan already has 3 Grammys. Yeah, and I don't. How does that happen? How does Nicki don't have a Grammy and Megan got 3? I'm trying to figure that out. And Nicki done she done set all kinds of records. You know, so I wonder how that happened. Maybe features and stuff. What's going on, Ed? You said I like Meg when she be jiggling them cheeks. Somebody said she got lipo recently. I don't know, but hey, man, it's a cold world, man. It's a cold world, man. So we got y'all. We got keep a sweater, y'all. You did, but the his track was actually pretty good. I mean, I might play it on tonight's show. You know what I'm saying? Because it was actually pretty good. You know, but you know, Nikki about to flambe that ass, bro. I don't know, y'all. They might be going through it this whole winter, leading into spring. But Nikki about to flambe that ass. But Nikki went on live. Stay away from drugs, y'all. But I ain't gonna lie, she had me laughing the whole time. You know that she was on live. Like it's just like she's like it's like Tourette's. Like she's like super animated as always. And I've been telling people for the longest time, I'm like, you know, anyhow people are trying to like venture or try something different, ladies, by the way, they end up sounding like Nicki or a imitation of Nicki because Nicki done covered so much land when it comes to rap. You know what I'm saying? She moved the needle a little bit further than Kim. You know, Kim, if you guys were around for the Little Kim era, um, my favorite Little Kim era was like what was that song? What was that song when she was like, "No matter what people say, we got to keep going on." That was my favorite era of Kim. Kim was actually, if a fun fact, Kim was actually a weirdo around that era. And what I mean by weirdo is that if you like ever watch like her videos and watch like like what she was doing around that time, like her videos, Missy's videos, Busta Rhymes videos, all of those videos, like there was a lot of, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Jams? There was a lot of like weirdo stuff going on in those videos that I think that's cool. But see, back in the day, people were like, "Oh, she's being goofy and weird," which she Kim is actually pretty funny, and she has a goofy and weird side to her. Despite all the stuff that she's done and been through. But what messed her up is that surgery, man. And I'm telling you, it's a fucked up thing when a woman don't really like her looks. She can really fuck herself over. Scissor. She could really fuck herself over bad, man. You know. And y'all know I love Scissor, but god damn. Them surgeries, man, will mess you up. You know who said? You know who I respected, and she said she'll never get surgery, and now you can't. She just got to show them off every single time. Glorilla, Glorilla. I don't. I do get it, but whatever. You know, uh, you know. She was smart because she got her teeth fixed. Actually, Cardi was the first one that was smart because that's some real shit. Got a bag and fixed my teeth. That's some real shit right there. Cardi was actually pretty smart. But Glorilla, she got a boob job, and she said she wasn't gonna get no type of surgery. That didn't last too long, right? But why am I mentioning this? Well, I like women with natural bodies, man. I hate to say it like this, but like unless she got pregnant or fat or whatever, like people built like a Glorilla would have naturally got what she tried to do with surgery. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get a little bit older, get a little bit more mature, or shit, even eat a little bit more. Like, nigga, your body would have naturally did that. Them broads built like Coil Ray. After a while, they round out. You know, so kind of really no need for no surgery. But as you know, the American mindset, we want things. I want it fast and I want it now. We're on some instant gratification type shit. And then you never know. I mean, I don't think her numbers are doing too well. Like, I mean, She got hits, and I think she can rap. I think she's one of the better rappers that has came out, after Doja Cat. But like she doesn't have another F and F. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have another F and F, and then you got funny as hell with like her basic rhymes. You got Sexy Red just out of nowhere. They be going up to the stage like, I like to thank God for inspiring these lyrics. Then you go look up the lyrics. Bow, bow, bow. That's that booty meat. Bow, bow, bow. Look at them booty cheeks. Oh wow. Really, 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 really profound lyrics. Bow, 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 bow. So shout outs to everybody here. But Nikki, no, y'all. Nikki writes her own shit. If y'all wanna confirm who writes what, or who does what, Nikki writes her own shit. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, but I would say shout outs to Aunt Glizzy, man. I definitely I ain't gonna lie, to tell you the truth, I would either pivot that route, like doing interviews or conducting the interviews. So I like that say cheese TV, because I actually like Sean Cotton. I like that he's like giving them the game, how to transition into, being a blogger, a notable blogger. You said I like Sexy Red though because she has a dope personality. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sexy Red is cool. Also, too, if you looked at her Rolling Loud, she has a Rolling Loud uh performance. She actually did a really good job, and breath control. She got really good breath control. You know what I'm saying? If y'all ever sat up there and rapped and had to be on stage and stuff like that and going back and forth, y'all, man, y'all, you run out of breath like shit. So you got to have good cardio. She sound just like how she sound in the studio, you know. And the reason why I said something about that is because these artists nowadays, they don't go through what you call it, artist development. That's what usually, like, if like back in the day, if you got signed, and they wouldn't necessarily put you out just yet, but they'll put you out, but you know what I'm saying, you would have to literally, even, and they used to come out of their budget, you have to go through artist development. So even with this whole Nicki Minaj versus Megan Thee Stallion thing, if you go listen to the live that Nicki did, like, Nicki, I guess she was previewing a diss track that she was gonna it was an incoherent rant, but she was previewing a diss track that she about to put out. And she was like, you gotta catch the beat, you gotta be in the rhythm of the beat, you can't be a hura 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 hura. Bro, Nicki Minaj is hilarious. She said, you can't be a hura 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 hura. She was like, you gotta ride the vibe, you gotta catch the beat, you can't be a hura hura. Bruh, Nicki's evil, bro. Oh shit. Oh my god. And she gotta imitate people really good, man. That shit makes you bipolar though after a certain amount of years though. But nah, I think Nicki still got it. She gotta work out, man. What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? I gotta make sure these raindrops don't hit my screen, man. So yeah, man, she hilarious, man. She hilarious, man. Nicki cool peoples though, but you gotta You got to be on her side, kind of, and then um you got Megan. I don't even know if Megan finalized her deal with Rock Nation, because I know she was trying to get out of her contract. I think she signed to a baseball player. I forgot his name. I don't know if she's still signed to him or if he let her go. But you know, hold on. Okay, my bad, y'all. So yeah, yeah, Nikki a beast though, and I've always said I respected Nick because she waited till the tail end or towards the tail end of her career uh to uh get pregnant and all that other rah rah, you know. But anyway, getting back into space politics, man. Man, we were watching a video on the last show, and Austin Holloman, I don't know why he entertained this dude, had his mother up there talking to the peso man. You know what I'm saying? And Spawn said some funny shit. Spawn said this man done turned his mother into content. He said he turned his mom into content, man. Don't have you listen, man. And let me tell y'all brothers specifically. I don't know if y'all ever got this or got the memo while growing up or whatever. But if you got like a bad sister, like your sisters, your family, you got good genes in your family. Like damn, my sister bad. I'm not telling you to look at your sister like that, but if you got you got good looking siblings and shit, right? Relatives and stuff. Or if your mama's still bad, or she still look young and stuff like that, y'all need to go look at some of these rappers' mamas. I hate to say it like that. Not everybody's rappers, not all these rappers' mamas look like FBG Duck mom. All right, some of these mamas be bad. Go look at XXX Tentacion's mother. I think she went and spoke to Gary, the GG33 dude that I was telling y'all about, that be over there on the other side of the space, right? um y'all go look at King Von's mother. I wouldn't say NBA YoungBoy's mother, but these are like young. These women, they look young. They still look young. Like literally, they can still go out and go do something. All right. Being that you're the kid or whatever, or her child or brother or whatever, and the fuckery that goes on in these online spaces, bro. Don't don't put your folks in that position, man. I don't give a damn. Even if your mother wants to do content or whatever, go do content on the other side of the internet. Don't put them in position with the foolery and the politics that go on over here. Don't do that. Common sense would have told you don't if your sister bad or something like that, let her be bad over there. You know what I'm saying? Like don't put your mama on online and have her talking to trolls and all kinds of weird. You don't like. Come on, man. Now you got low lives trying to figure you out and shit like that. Like, uh, you know. But then again, I mean, whatever. You know, what's the point of saying something and warning somebody about something? They don't listen anyway. But it's funny though. I guess his mother is trying to jump into content creation, and then you never know. She might be his manager at this point. You said that's some kitty mess. No shame in these heifers. They're embarrassing. Yeah, man. And then you got her talking about her body and how she looked good. It's like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta have the maturity. If your folks get down like that, I ain't gonna lie. Real live Fox 5 blocked. You want to reach out to me? Reach out to me on the phone, but block. You dig what I'm saying? You block the shit out of them. Your own folks block them. The fuck? They can't get mad about that. Like, okay, this is on social media. You know me in real life, so block. Don't put them in none of your. Is just as dangerous as bringing your family on the block or or wherever you know what I'm saying, wherever you trap at or whatever you doing. You know what I'm saying? Is the same exact thing. They shouldn't even they shouldn't even be around for real for real. You got other things you gotta handle and talk about and shit like that. You don't need your mother on here trying to sell herself to the public. Obviously, you look decent. We can see that. So what's the point of being on here trying to garner up extra attention or talking to some type of troll and then potentially putting your son's not even his career, his career or his lively, his whatever potential he have, you killing that to talk to a troll. Have y'all seen what Peso Man looked like? But I roasted that man so bad he started laughing. When you roast somebody so bad and they gotta go on mute because they laughing, it's like, come on, dog. Now you know you playing. You playing, bro. You playing, bro. You said R. Kelly turned them. You said mom's just like the daughter. Yeah. Yeah. They do. They do. And it's horrible. Like that's some incestual shit. Like even when I was running around and rapping and stuff like that, and we used to have all types of girls come to the studio and things like that. And like I remember, I think one time, we went to a party or something like that, and we were around some twins, and both of them were bad, but they were kind of like just like on each other. And you know what I'm saying? Rappers, we be having twin bars and stuff like that, or and blah blah blah. But nigga, we just shit talking when we talk about that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I saw some twins with each. This is not the first time seeing twins, rubbing up on each other and stuff like that. But I looked and I thought about it. I'm like, is that incestual? Now I sat back and I'm like, is that incest? That's incestual. You rubbing up and down on your sister and then sexually kissing each other. I'm like, that it just struck me. I'm like, yeah, like somebody kissing their own damn self, but there's a I don't know about that. I don't know. You're a victim, you know. Hold on, what is this cat? This is a cat. It's a boy, and he's like a smaller cat. He be just out here just doing shit. I end up seeing he in this alley right here. I'm like, what the hell is he doing? Hold on, y'all. Okay, he just sitting down. Okay, and just looking. Okay. You said there's so much dark shit going on. Satan is begging me to make a comeback. That's funny as hell, man. Yeah, I ain't into that, man. I ain't into that. That's what's his name was talking about. Glendon Cameron. And I had to be like, nah, bro. It ain't even. There's no way. I don't give a damn what you get into. You could be a freaky. You got some freaky jiggy dudes out here, and I get it, but. The mom and daughter shit, and even though it happens more often than y'all think. You know what I'm saying? One of the signs of being a true player or just a true ladies man or just a nigga with options, whatever you want to call yourself, bro. You know, um, to a certain degree is the the situations and the scenarios that you turn down. You know what I'm saying? Your badge to speak on certain things is that you turned down that situation, not indulged in it. You know what I'm saying? I kind of respect dudes to be like, yo, like Shorty tried to hook me up with her daughter, but then she tried to join in too and some other stuff, and I had to be like, nah. And I'm like, all right, damn, that's crazy, but hey, hey, much respect. You know, you turned that situation down. You didn't let, your little man kind of just allow you to engage into, in just sheer buffoonery, you know, because Lord knows the sheer buffoonery that you can get into. But at the end of the day, it's not, it's not worth it, you know. Or maybe, I mean, look, some of y'all niggas be exhibitionists. You're like, you know what? I'll just do what I do, get that shit off, and then go on about my business and not think nothing about it. But you know, sometimes the sign that you're going in the right direction and stuff like that is just some things that, God will put in front of you, and then you gotta, I wouldn't say you gotta acquiesce, but you gotta, go the other way. So you know, that's the crazy part about it. You said, but it's crazy because like in the especially in the black community, I mean, it's the same thing in other communities too, but it's limited, But it's common in the black community to go into a nightclub and the mother and daughter is in the same nightclub trying to get with the same group of niggas and shit like that. Or, it's like on some, what industry really well, I wouldn't even say it's an industry, but what really kind of killed that whole situation, and it killed it for me back in the day during the pickup artist days, having a wing woman, you know anyhow, you have a wing woman or you hang out with a bunch of ladies and they're like, oh, let me introduce you to my friend, or oh, hey, my friend want to talk to you, or let me introduce it. It's the same thing as the mother's like, oh, you're so funny, I got a daughter, let me introduce you to. It's like, you know so, but then again too, I mean, I talk about the guys not knowing how to date, where there's a lot of truth to that. Guys don't know how to date, or much less what they're doing. But with the options some of y'all got to choose from, or the options that will entertain you, a lot of guys don't know how to date. A lot of guys don't know how to set that up. Um, Even if you're using social media, it used to be that you get a girl on the phone and then you get her out on a date. That would be it was actually back in the day, it was a little bit more harder to hook up off the phone than it was easier to set up a date on the phone than it was to hook up on the phone, unless you guys are like close by each other, or y'all neighbors or some shit like that, or y'all like down the street type shit from each other. But towards like 2016, 2017, all of that changed, and that's a minute ago. This is why I don't understand why it's almost a decade later. God damn, it's almost a decade later, y'all. you know um y'all haven't figured it out, you know because nowadays a phone number really ain't shit. You can video call somebody on Instagram now. Like, a phone number really ain't shit. You better off getting the Instagram, so at least you see what's on her stories. If she posts something, you'll see at least what's on her mind on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? If she posts something, you'll damn near get to meet her kids if she got any. You see how she dressed, all kinds of different stuff. Like, you get a bunch of information that she don't have to tell you. See, the whole thing about getting the shorty on the phone was to like court, you know. And around that time, you could damn near spend hours on the phone with a chick, for real, and get a lot of real estate, get a lot of footwork done when it comes to that particular girl. But now it's like it's like a flash flood. Y'all gotta get in quick before you don't get in at all, and stuff like that. So niggas on that quick mentality. So that kills foreplay. Foreplay is kind of like sexual courting and stuff like that. And let me tell you what's the weird part about all of this stuff, right? The weird part is that you have all of this turnout music. Now, what do I mean by turnout music? All of the sexual acts that's like literally just being done today of yesteryear, it was used to tease somebody out. And what I mean by tease somebody out, I mean turn somebody out. What do you mean by turning somebody out? Well, if you get into any type of physical engagement with somebody, right? You want to be memorable, or may want to go again, or you want them to be sprung, like you want them to be like, yeah, that person know what they doing, or yeah, I like this person, or yeah, this person this, or yeah, that person that, you know. So that's what all of that, all of those sexual acts, and that's what all of that stuff is kind of for. But like nowadays, people don't even. I mean, people want to be teed out and freaked out, but then they want to go ghost, you know. So that's funny as hell in and of itself. But what would help achieve that goal used to be something called foreplay. You know, some people can't get off unless they're, properly aroused or stimulated. You know what I'm saying? And stimulation, pre-stimulation can make the main thing effective. You know what I'm saying? But people look at that as a form of affection. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of getting what you want, if you're sitting around courting somebody, that's viewed as a form of affection. And we have this fear, or I guess squares or blue pill people also have this fear instilled in them that they don't want to get, nobody wants to get hurt. Nobody wants to go, or waste their time and stuff like that. But literally, we're literally leaving out that that's a part of the process. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the process. You know, getting turned down, that's a part of the process. Getting used, that's a part of the process. It's a part of the process. You know, so we have perceptions and fantasies and all these things that we project onto people. And then when God or life try to show us what certain people are or what they're about, what we try to do is we try to deter, what's, what God put in your face, and try to keep your perceptions or your you know whatever you project, your fantasy or whatever, we try to keep them intact, you know, on people that might not deserve it. We try to keep it in, we try to keep it intact. And then we get mad when it goes back to square one, no matter how much we build, from what that person has showed us or what we saw. So a lot of people are just like, you know what, I'm not gonna go through the whole motion of dealing with somebody and getting worked up and blah blah blah, when it's like, okay, well, you got to go through that. That helps build character. you know that helps build character, because shit, if you end up getting somebody that's perfect, right, and you end up getting married, and you and your kids and everything, you got to be able to keep that one rock in place, which is you and your shorty. You better be able to keep that one rock in place, because that one rock moves out of place. Now your whole family's on the on the line. So I told y'all how you can spend the majority of your life trying to build something up and make something work, like as a family, or as a business, or whatever you find yourself trying to build up. And the world is damn near designed to try to pull it from your hands just for whatever stupid little reason. It's like, oh well, you done work so hard for this, now you have to keep it, you know and bad enough, the world and all kinds of stuff can pull something that you work so hard for out of your hands. But what can also mess it up is you not developing character and know how to navigate a relationship or disagreement with you know what I'm saying, with whomever you with, because it don't even take the world to try to pull it from your hands. Sometimes your girl will make sure she pulls it from your hands. You know what I'm saying? Or compromises it, you know. So it's a respectful decision to say, "Hey, I want to be single." You know, some guys, you know, but don't stay on that single boat too long. You know, you got to make sure you do little things where it's like, okay, I still got it, you know, type shit. So you said, what's going on, Star P? You said, oh shit, we talking shit. Nah, man, we just talking about a bunch of different you know, off bar, you know, nuanced subjects and stuff like that. Talked a little bit about Nikki earlier, and then we just kind of just going into like some of the little stuff that's going on in the space and relationships and stuff like that, you know. So um a lot of the passport bros say that they're traveling to go find traditional women and all this other stuff, and it's like, okay, well, do you even know how to date? um Traditional women might not be on Instagram. How are you going to speak to traditional women if they not on social media like that? Or you know, like, how are you going to navigate this? You know, a lot of these dudes don't have a plan to even date in these places, man. And then there's so much stuff going on in a lot of these foreign countries. I saw a flyer for the passport bros. That shit, I guess it's like a Super Bowl party going down in the DR, right? I might post it on the timeline. But nigga, that shit look like a porn party. I'm like, man, y'all niggas tripping. You know, there's nothing wrong with going to places that are deemed paradise and wanting to go have fun and stuff like that. But I'm telling you, they will get sucked into the same lifestyle that they claim that they running from. And honestly, what it really is that dudes want hoes. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with. I mean, there can be something wrong with wanting them, but ain't nothing. You know, they're people too. But what could be wrong with all of that is your ideology. You know what I'm saying? If you say, "Hey, this is what we want," and "Hey, this is what I feel strong about," and "Hey, this is what we finna do," you know what I'm saying? You know, you want, and you put yourself on a mission, and then you end up with what you don't want, man. That shit crazy. You know, end up what you claim you don't want, because deep down you do want it. And like I said, it's the same thing for these new cats coming in here. These dudes be suited and booted, talking about some, man, we don't want no skanky women and stuff. Man, listen, them be the first niggas with the skanky woman. It be them niggas in suits. Them niggas live for skanky women. They love skank. They can't get enough of skanky women. You know. You said what Nikki do? I don't like the work she got done, but yeah, she got to get a reduction. I ain't gonna lie. I just saw recently too. I saw a picture of Black China. I guess she's in the gym now. She done got all them reductions and stuff like that. But you know what they never talk about when they get these reductions? Because Cardi got one also. How much young women they misled, and how much bodies come out of that. Some girl recently died for some type of breast work that she had to get done. You know what's going on, Cynical? You know, shout outs to Cynical in the building. Cynical, what you say facts for? What what I mean, a lot of the stuff I say is facts, but what did you pick up? What did you say facts for? I'm doing well. Good to see you. It's a nice little rainy day out here. I kind of like the rain because it's more peaceful and I don't know. I like rain sometimes. Oh, about Nikki? Yeah. I like Nikki. I mean, Nikki is real, man. I mean, she writes all of her stuff. She did go pop though. That's see when we were talking about Little Kim and Nikki earlier. Kim had a weird sound, but Kim was still hip hop. You know, Nikki went pop. You know, super pop, and Kim can't couldn't go pop like that. You know, I ain't gonna lie. The other day I was at the club and I was gonna play some music, and I've heard this song from Nikki the whole time, but I've heard it for a long time, but I just never really listened to it. But somebody gave me a balloon. I ain't gonna lie, I hit the balloon, and then the little song came on, and the whole club just went bananas. So you know that song? I don't know if it's Nicki's song or somebody else's song, but there's a song she got called Starships. That song is fire, bro. It's like, hold on, this shit is actually pretty fire. Starships is a good song. You said Kim was a baddie before the surgery, yeah, and then she messed herself up. You know, you said Kim was very much hip hop despite the route that she went and the surgeries that she had. Yeah, I don't know who talked her into that shit. I don't know who talked her into that shit. So we talked about that a little bit earlier, Sin. Like a lot of people kind of fell into that trap. We're talking about Glorilla. She fell into that trap. She got a boob job done. And I don't know, man. Like the boob jobs are weird too. You know, like her boobs doesn't really fit her body now. Like if y'all go look, I'll pull it up later on. If y'all go look up Glorilla's boob job. If y'all go look up Glorilla's boob job, um, I ain't gonna lie because she's small. So like I ain't gonna lie her titties are spread apart. Like they're too far apart. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how they did her titties. Like one is looking, they're diagonal. Like one is going the other way and one is going the other way. You know, nah. Kim looked like Jigsaw. Kim looked like Jigsaw. They gotta fix up the queen, man. She like Jigsaw. Somebody had to say it. She like Jigsaw. You know, but Glorilla done ruin her little boobs and shit like that. I hope Coyle Ray don't fuck up her body like that. But hey, some people feel that they reach a stage in their career that they got to start doing that stuff to themselves. Cause for the longest time, SZA been rapping about it, but I didn't think she would have went and gone and did it. And then she went and did it, and then now she look crazy. She look crazy, man. And then this is the thing, y'all. When you're gonna do something like that to your body, because it's self mutilation, you know, even piercings and tattoos to a certain degree falls under the banner of self mutilation. Work out first and give yourself a chance. You know, if you're gonna go get enhancements on your body, at least get enhancements on a fit body, so that way, if you know you work out, you will return back to that look. You can't go into a fucking surgeon office with your big ass back or just out of shape and then want them to sculpt the body and then add that shit to it, and then when you go work out or do something, now you looking, I forgot what that dude's name is, but you looking crazy. It probably was. I mean, she got the money for it, and it wouldn't. Cause see, what it is when you get to that level, when you get to that level, um, all of that stuff is kind of like trophies, other than the body stuff, I would say. But all of that stuff is like trophies, like the jewelry. You'll spend so much money in jewelry, and yeah, the price of the piece it depreciates, and it really don't mean nothing. But when people see you, it gives off the look of success. So it can still bring you money, like it's good for your business. Glorilla having her titties look like that after she done got tired of it, after she done paid for it and all that other stuff and whatever, it still brings her money because it makes other people look at her and be like, damn, I want to be that. You know what I'm saying? And damn, I will pay to be that. I'll go to her shows. It's still, it's advertisement. Wearing all them chains. That's it's all advertisement. Yeah, it's dangerous and stuff like that. But guess what? It adds to your business and what you may have going on more so than it takes away from it or it took away from it. So so a lot of artists get into like a lot of frivolous investments, and a lot of that stuff gets pushed on them, obviously, like you said, by the PR team and Gotti and everybody else. And then it's like, usually you see people, I'm telling y'all got to pay attention, but this usually happens with R&B artists a lot more. But usually you see people start to like really get into some weird shit come like their second album, or like their second project, or around their third album or their third project. So a lot of times it's like, you'll your music, or your creative control, or whatever you're doing is going in one direction before you get signed or during the time that you got signed. And then the label, sometimes your audience, and a whole bunch of other people are like, well, now that you're signed, this new album got to, it got to be you, but it got to be like they signed you. It's like, now you made it. It's like, it got to be you, but it got to be you turned up. So you're gonna have to look a little bit different. You can't bring the same old boobs that you brought last time. The titties got to be bigger. You got to find a bigger chain. You gotta, like, it's like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And she tried to be safe. I ain't gonna lie. We're well deep into the surgery. The boobs are a safe bet. You can kind of play around. You can recut up your boobs and do. Just try not to. I mean, just make sure you go to a real place where it's not botched. Because one thing, if you ever seen like women with implants and stuff like that, if you like look under the curve part, it's like a big. They be having scars, especially if you light skin. They be having scars like shit under their titties and shit. So let's start there. That shit crazy. So a lot of times, I guess she's more safe because she's more safe than a BBL. That's what I'm saying. We live in the age of surgery now. She's more safe than a BBL. Same thing with a Krishan Rock. You know, body built weird, but not bad. You stay away from that type of stuff. So this is why I actually commend women that actually get to know their body, eat right, and go to the gym and work out, because no matter how much BBLs you get, you're still gonna have to eat right and somewhat go to the gym and maintain your body. You know, shit. Truth be told, right after the BBL, you definitely gonna have to go to the gym and maintain your body. You know, you definitely gonna have to look after that and maintain that. And that's gonna cost some paper. You know, but if you ever wondered, okay, why are these girls flying out, spending 30, 50 racks on a whole new body just to go back to a apartment back home and be selling box for like $100? It's like it's like what that shit is for is like advertisement, but your shit got to be set up a certain way for that to even take off. What's going on, Kev? Peace to you, player. He said, I seen a lot of bad jobs, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a lot of botched jobs too. And then sometimes the job wasn't even botched. Shorty don't know how to maintain it, or the healing process. She did. Don't drink alcohol. This bitch drinking Casamigos. You know, don't do this. That pain is unbearable, man. That pain is unbearable and that shit. You better make sure when you healing from that shit, your ass ain't hooked on Percocets, cause you'll be just like Future. You'll be hooked on Percocets after that. You know what I'm saying? After the whole healing process. It's a whole process to heal after that, man. So you got to be responsible, man. Like black people, we like foolery. But you got to be responsible with the foolery. That's why I'm like, y'all niggas, y'all just be going to Sasua to go get ass Zilla and stuff like that. Like, black men gotta understand, we made big asses a thing. Like, obviously we got it from Africa, but we not even looking at it how the Africans look at it. That's why I be laughing at these shorties talking about some pole dancing is an art, and twerking is a spiritual African dance. Bitch, you will never go to Africa a day in your life. You don't even know how to speak African. You think Africa is one whole country put the like it's just we're not even gonna get into all of that shit. You know, I'm starting to learn the older you get, the more quiet you gonna be. Cause you gonna have so much to say. It's like you don't say nothing. You go back to being a student. You sit down and you watch. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to get y'all the game. I'm like, you know what, man? Sometimes y'all are better off, just soaking up this game. Because a lot of people, you'll be surprised all of the things you can see in a lifetime, especially in the day and age that we're living right now. It's actually really a blessing that somebody that could or would know what they're talking about or should know what they're talking about can be able to share this type of information with with everyone. you know so, hour and 8 minutes into the game, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Cut to the Cheat, Cut to that's a Chivi. Shout outs to Cut to the TV, Cut to God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I need to stop looking and talking. I need to focus back on my screen. Shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV, dropping the huge $12 on the Cash App. That's my bro right there. And congratulations again for hitting 100K. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a lot of fucking work that Cut put in. And he built what he was doing from the ground up and did it by himself. You did. And I think he can inspire a lot of other young men to take their lives more seriously and go in a better route, man. um and I just saw he did a story, and I was gonna talk a little bit about this story, but I didn't know too much about it. So shout outs to Cut for always being on top of the story. I did, because I started hearing about it also, about those two kids that got unsubscribed from life, broad daylight, like 12 something p.m., right after school, in downtown Chicago. And people was like, oh, it's a nice area, we don't think nothing's gonna happen. It's like, y'all didn't learn from the duck case. Y'all didn't learn from a lot of different things, man, that anything can happen anywhere. So, but leave it to kids to be on some no lacking game, and it's just one big paintball gun, uh uh game with them. But this time you're not playing with no damn paintballs. Y'all playing with each other's lives and stuff like that. You know. And shout outs to Cut. He said something very profound. He said, y'all are looking at all this death, and you're like, dang, these are kids. These kids are getting younger. When they're going, and it's like he said also that sometimes also means that the killers are getting younger too. I said that's absolutely correct. You know, you can't tell somebody that hasn't really lived life and really gathered enough eggs not to throw the whole basket away or throw the bath water out with the baby. You know what I'm saying? They really haven't developed enough and they probably have gone through a lot, but they really haven't seen enough to really kind of put two and two together. You know, their brain it operates in different ways. It can't compartmentalize some of the stuff that they're seeing and doing. You know, so it's funny that I'm living. I'm speaking of some of these dudes that's turning into bloggers. You got like I said, the FIBJ man. You got the King Yellas and all them other people. You starting to see now people from an era that literally was out there and honestly even rappers now. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at a lot of Boosie's old stuff, and it was like, dang, the Boosie done came a long way. So some of the stuff that he's talking about, yeah, it's true. 'Cause I was watching him talk about his son. Like one of the crazy things is that if you actually make it out of a crazy ass environment like that, you don't want your kids to go through it. But then again, there's a delicate balance between raising a wise child and then a spoiled rich brat that's still gonna try to do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because he was talking about how his son be going back to Baton Rouge and stuff like that, and he was like, he don't want the respect that people have for him to like rub off on his son, and then something happens to his son, which rightfully so. He would know, especially more than his kid, but he was like, maybe it's a phase or something. It probably is. But he's like, maybe it's a phase or something like that. Because like, he can't really tell him what to do at 21. I'm like, dang. I didn't even know his son was 21 like that. So I'm like, damn, well, yeah. He's going to kind of have to figure out on his own. But the best thing you can do is make sure he got some good friends around him. And I guess he rolling with some hitters. Because Baton Rouge, you're gonna need some hitters, man, He said, I could have flipped that 50K and I could have flipped that 50K. You want to dump it down the drain? Laugh out loud. Damn shame. Yeah, man, she could have flipped that 50K, man. See, the women of yesteryear that used to engage in this type of stuff were a lot more smarter. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, not everybody wants to have, own, and run a business, but real women, they would have turned that 50K into a business. And if they didn't want to run it, some of the people that helped them get that 50K, they would put them in position to run it. You know what I'm saying? She'll pay somebody to do what she would have done. Okay, I don't want to sit around here and push a button and file these papers. So let me pay somebody else to do it. That's what I'm studying right now when it comes to a business. So I'm learning how to do bookkeeping, which is a skill, you know. And like I said, you guys want to develop as much skills as possible so you can be useful in the future. It's a skill. So basically, bookkeeping is like keeping track of receipts and everything. Basically, instead of you as a business owner that has a lot going on, in your head, right? And what you have going on, basically, you consult with your bookkeeper. He keeps all your books. You know what I'm saying? It's like the cousin of accounting. It's not accounting, but it's similar, right? So and you don't even really need nothing. Like there's a website that you just punch in the numbers and stuff like that. You're just basically punching in numbers, doing a little bit of maths, quick maths, like shit, head ass, and literally giving them a number, so they have a number to work with. You're consolidating all of their stuff and keeping a record of it for their business, and then it opens up avenues for them to make more money. So yeah, they might pay you a hefty fee, depending on what you're charging, how you're running your business, because you like literally you can. The guy was saying that he knew a lady that was getting paid 3,000 a month just to do bookkeeping for a gym, and he was like, "What?" And he didn't know anything about bookkeeping, and she put him onto the game. And she's like, "You don't have to know about bookkeeping. Just there's certain little tasks and things that you need to do, and then you get to check your work, and then you know, and all you do is report back, and you just get paid." It's like, damn, because if you're saving somebody money and stuff like that, and they will gladly pay you. And then these companies and stuff like that, because I already know how businesses and companies work. They already got the money. They just write the person a check, and y'all go on about your business. You're doing you do good business. They do good business at the end of the day. And if they agree, like, hey, this is a bit expensive, agree with them, and then proceed to still show them opportunities where they can save money, and that you're the best fit for them. That's all. You can get a bunch of no's. You only really need a couple of yeses, and then all you do is you have your clients, and you build from there. You can build a big book, or you can build a small book, and go relax, man. Go somewhere, go sit down. So that's kind of what I'm getting into. What's going on, Gino? You said bookkeeping. I might know a little bit about that. You said bookkeeping is basically a lower form of accounting. It's under accounting. A lot of bookkeepers report to a CPA. Yeah, it's like a cousin of accounting, and it goes into accounting too. But yeah, but it's definitely not accounting. You know. Yeah, for tax purposes. Yeah, yeah. No, but you do. No, but it's real though too, because I even wanted to get into it too, because then I can also do bookkeeping for myself, because you do want to keep a tab on how much you're spending. You got your overhead, you got your debits and your credits. You do want to keep a tab on everything, because there might be something that you didn't see, or that's confusing you, or it puts it in a different perspective. Yeah, bookkeeping is a part of accounting, but they're separate. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not rare to find a company with a bookkeeper and an accountant. You know what I'm saying? So accountants do a bit of bookkeeping, but they are definitely separate. So yeah, accountant is a little bit more. It could be a little bit more complicated than bookkeeping. He said it's a subordinate to accounting. He said, I've learned a lot of bookkeeping techniques. I got my accounting degree. That's what's up, man. Yeah. You said accounting is more about balancing books. Yeah. You said small companies don't need full-fledged accountants, but they end up going to an accountant when it's tax time. Yeah, yeah. But honestly, that's what the bookkeeping business is for. You literally go after smaller companies. So like you don't even have to like bookkeep for like all of these like huge companies. So what I'm learning is that, and it's true too, it makes sense. What I'm learning is that you can specialize in bookkeeping for plumbing companies. So remember, I was giving y'all the game, and I'm gonna drop all of this stuff in the Discord too. Once everything's, once the channels start getting supported a lot more. But um I was telling you guys how you can find clients on Google. You can find clients on Craigslist, Upwork, and well, let me not give y'all the sauce too much, but you can find clients everywhere, even Facebook. But you go after these like smaller stores that when you call, you actually speak to the owner. You know what I'm saying? Or you speak to somebody that's somebody, you speak to the owner, so um once you get to talking to the owner or the manager or whatever, and hey, call me back, if this is a service that you're interested in, or here, I'll take your email, and then one thing you can do is you can build an email list, and you can always send a blast, at the beginning of the month, middle of the month, end of the month, and build your books, and you just get. I ain't gonna lie, if you do bookkeeping, you only need 2 3 clients, and your month is you're good. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it is work, but you work for your 2 3 hours out of the day, and then you go on about your business, like, and you don't even have to be doing it all the time. You just keeping tabs with them. Get your phone or your laptop, and you punch it in, and you said play the big red commercial. Yeah, I gotta find it. You said I hold an accounting degree. Shout out to Spawn in the building. You said I hold an accounting degree. I'm currently in the process of getting my CPA license. That's what's up. You said bookkeepers can keep the records straight when it's time for an audit. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's definitely hard work. Yeah, yeah. But it's not accounting though. Maybe once I get a knack for it, I will get into accounting. Cause like I never really liked math. Like math other than adding and subtracting, math really wasn't my thing. But I'm getting into stuff that I normally wasn't getting into. I said I was gonna catch on to it later, but then I forget I'm still young and dumb, so I'm still catching on to stuff now. So yeah. You said you specialize with bank related work. You said I'm working a full 7 day work week now, getting overtime. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, man. You gotta work hard, man. You know. But yeah, man. I mean, nowadays, you gotta just get one good skill. You don't necessarily have to work hard, but try to work a little bit less, so you can really enjoy some of the stuff that you're working for, because you can't enjoy the car while you're at work. You can't enjoy cable TV and you at work. You know what I'm saying? And this is really what it is. I mean, I remember when I was working my ass off and I had all of that stuff, flat screen TVs in all my rooms, um, cable, um, internet, Wi-Fi, all this other stuff, and then I found myself at work 24/7. I'm like, I'm not even home to enjoy it, you know. And then I found myself in a position where I was making less money, but I was more happy, you know. So he said I can't but help but know a little bit about a lot of things. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You said cool. Bookkeeping is a part of accounting. Bookkeeping is addition and subtraction. Accounting is multiplication and division. Bookkeeping is the fundamentals of accounting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I know bookkeeping is different, but like accounting, it seems like obviously, yeah, you got to do the bookkeeping side of it, but then you got the accounting is like I said, like you said too, completely different. But yeah, they all tie into each other, basically keeping the records and I guess depending on what you're doing, because like you said, yeah, the audits and stuff like that. I mean, places just want to make sure you're doing good business and you got your business intact, But a lot of businesses like to cut corners and stuff like that, and I'm not gonna get into that type of those politics. I'm just saying if I do bookkeeping for a business, it's gonna be relatively a small business, and then I take what they give me and just do what I got to do and take my ass on, nothing more, nothing less. It's like, hey, you bought 50 business cards from this person and blah blah blah, and then you punch it in and Just punching all that information. It's just a lot of stuff to learn. It's a hurricane of information. But I'm learning a lot though. I'm learning a lot, and I'm learning a lot of like Google services. I'm learning how it's good to be the middleman. Basically connect people together and take commission. So the only thing though that's gonna get on the only thing that I'm I wouldn't say I'm concerned with, but I don't know how I might do it is if I do bookkeeping, I'm not gonna register it as a business within the first 2 years of business unless it goes well. You know, not as a LLC, but I think the course that I'm taking, they're pushing you to register it as a legit business. But I'm hearing a lot of stuff is going on with the LLCs, and then I'll still do 1099s though. But and then what was I about to say? I was looking. If y'all go into the Discord, I shared Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. He makes a bunch of good points about about like registering your business and stuff like that. How people spent their money that they could have spent on their business registering it and getting locations and all this other stuff, and it's like you don't have a business at all unless there's money coming in. He's like, that's literally a business, not the LLC, not the. Y'all need to go into the what you call it, into the Discord and go get that game. I've been dropping gems in there, and the people be confused about Andrew Tate, and it's like, nah, broski know what he talking about. He was talking about how he would get a whole bunch of driver's license and stuff like that. So if he was somewhere else and he got pulled over, he has a universal driver's license, but he has like a driver's license in Thailand. And he's like, when he gets pulled over in Dubai or somewhere like that, because he obviously he has fast cars and he likes to drive fast. So obviously he probably spends a good amount of time getting pulled over, right? He was like, they usually let him go, or they don't make a big deal because it's like, okay, he got pulled over, his paperwork is correct, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna contact, if they wanted to really do something, it's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna contact Thailand on his behalf and then have to get stuff, you know what I'm saying, translated and all kinds of stuff and blah blah blah. So they just let him go and stuff like that. So he basically he puts the game in that thing. He was just talking about like some of the stuff that he goes through, and he's like, this is how you got to move around. He's like, this is literally how you move around. He's like, people think he's a magician. He's like, he's really not. He's just preemptive. He makes sure he said he keeps two passports. He said everybody should have two passports, and licenses almost everywhere. So it's like, if he's somewhere else and he wants to give them another license, he'll give them, whatever license, and they can look him up, but they can't really do nothing because guess what? You know, what you gonna call China and try to figure out what what he should be charged with, or this, that, and the third. So he makes a lot of points, and then you'll be surprised how up to date, but at the same time far behind other countries are. So yeah, that Autobahn, yeah, he got all them foreign cars, so obviously he attracts attention, and he's gonna get pulled over for a myriad of reasons. It could be, oh, your exhausts are too loud, in a such and such district, and all kinds of different stuff. Or sometimes you'll hear a Ferrari before you see it. You know what I'm saying? Because of the pipes and everything. So it's not like somebody got to witness you speeding; they can hear it. Or if you somewhere burning out, you're gonna leave tire marks. So you know. So it's basically he giving you the game, honestly. I know a lot of y'all scared of that word, but he giving y'all the game. It's a thousand ways to skin a cat, y'all. You did. But yeah, y'all hit the like button 1 hour and 30 minutes into the show. It's just me kicking it here, talking to y'all. I need to set up my tripod. I could turn on my camera and kick it with y'all, but it ain't nothing really to see out here. It's just a gloomy day. It's very cloudy. Um and it's just windy, hoodie and sweatpants season, and maybe an umbrella. But anyway, it's good to be here. It's good to be chopping it up with you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for coming through, supporting the shows, and also kicking it, and soaking up, the knowledge. Hopefully, I'm saying things that are relevant in your life, or hopefully I give you guys some mental chewing gum where you can kind of sit back and kind of get some information and ponder. You know what I'm saying? Some of you guys might be here and you're like, damn, I kind of really want to change my career, or change a direction I may want to go in, or do something a little bit different. And then, you hear me mention something, and then you might do your due diligence and go look it up offline. And hey, it might put you on en route to generational wealth, or at least taking care of some of the smaller things. So hopefully I say something to inspire, or show you guys something to inspire. Positive action, and anything that you do. you know but getting back to the foolery, man. There's just a lot of different things going on in these times. A lot of negative stuff going on, a lot of real stuff going on. It's just, where do you want to start? Where do you want to end? We live in some crazy times, y'all. So my thing is to make sure you guys are always paying attention, be alert, and sometimes too, take the time out of anything you're doing, and give yourself a pat on the back. You know, give yourself credit. You know, um, we open two gifts. Hopefully, we all open two gifts every day. We open two gifts, which is our two eyes when we wake up. And no matter how rough or bad you may have it, somebody's always in a worse position, and somebody's always going through it. You're still blessed. Even the fact that you're able-bodied, you can get up and walk around and do certain things and be able to work and learn, and just you get another chance at it. You open those two gifts while somebody didn't make it through yesterday. You know, somebody told me some real shit, and I didn't think about it until I thought about it. But he's like, every year you pass over your death date, like the day you're gonna go. But it's just that it's just the year you gotta put on it. And I'm like, damn. So you gotta not count the days, but you gotta make the days count. You know, and there's so many there's so many things that you could get wrapped into, and it's not even it can be a money pit, but it can be a time pit. And what I mean by a time pit is that you can spend your whole life doing it and make a mark. And then there's things that are noble that you can do, and you can spend your whole life doing it, and you think it doesn't make a mark. You know what I'm saying? With the rest of the world, or what the rest of the world has going on, but it actually does make a mark. But maybe for you, you know. So that's why one thing I ask a lot of musicians or creators or anybody that does anything is like, yo, I mean, if you were to do your art, if you were to paint, or if you were to sing or do something, and nobody was to purchase your art or hear your art or buy your work or support anything you do, would you still do it? Would you still do it if nobody was looking? You know, and surprisingly, a lot of people say yes. Surprisingly, a lot of people say, hey, I would still do it. You know, because they're a big fan of their work, or at least a big fan of what they do, or at least they believe in what they do. You know, so a lot of times, we spend a lot of days daydreaming or saying, whoa, I could have done this, or I should have done this, or I might do this, or I might do that, or putting something off and stuff like that. And just know you're not where you are by accident. It's where you should be. It's your life's itinerary. So, like I said, a lot of times we hear about karma, but nobody really talks to us about dharma, what we should be doing, and, how, we should go about things, and, what we should be, where we should be at. And most people too, they get bamboozled and sidetracked with some of the nuances of life, the nuances of life, and they never find their dharma, and they're getting sent back to this planet over and over again to literally do something they should have done first. So it's like what you can, what you don't complete, you will repeat. You know what I'm saying? Plus, we got another Zodiac show coming up. I wonder sometimes why I'm misunderstood. And if you real, a lot of real people, they get me off the bat, but they know it got to work its way around. So, um, I do want to talk more, and I'm not trying to force y'all to believe in zodiac signs or numerology or gematria or any of that stuff. But there's some things that I can show you guys that I can point out, and it's like, hey, that kind of makes sense, and it's no coincidence that it alludes back to certain numbers. So even if you're learning a new language, which I am this year, I'm learning how to speak, Thai and Lao at the same time, just at least enough to hold conversations, right? Um, Even other people, their numbers go up to 9. You know how like zero's not considered a number, even though it is, but it's not technically. Zero's not considered a number. Um, One is a number, but it's like it's a number that also needs to be explained because basically, like I was telling you guys about, like the Gary, right, the GG33 guy, right. The reason why he has 33 on his hat is because, like, and some of you guys are like Masons, right? Yeah, numbers predates letters too, but numbers are letters too, to a certain degree. You know what letter the number is. But yeah, Star P know what I'm talking about. So it's like, also it's like, the number, because for the longest time, like, this year is a dragon year. So this is why I'm talking to you guys about money and making money and stuff like that, because this year you got to focus on your paper. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what's the opposite of a dragon. I think the dog is the dog the opposite of the dragon. I'm not sure, but if you're born in the dog year, stay in the house and probably make money there, but stay in the crib. But because it's your enemy year. But this is the year of the 8, and the number 8 has been following me for the longest time. So I thought everything revolved. I thought my life number was 8 for the longest time, because I found out it was 9. And it's funny too, because my father, he's weird. Like I'm born on the 8th of January, but he's always said that my birthday is the 9th. And it's like, nah, bro, it's the 8th. He always just says, oh well, you were born on the 9th and all this other stuff. And then but anyway, the number that my actual life path number is 9. And like even with Gary, he be putting out all these charts and he leaves nine blank. Like nine is like a enigmatic number. Like it's a enigma. Like it's like at the end of a actual cycle of like the regular numbers before you get into the angel numbers. So they don't count 10 as a number. And when you think about it, nine technically um is the end of a cycle, you know. So after the number nine, the only numbers that they count is 11, 22, and 33. Those are called master numbers. So, you know, it's a life cycle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of these numbers, it's good to know your number. So when certain things happen, it's like, okay, that's probably what that is. You know what I'm saying? So me not being understood, sometimes I'm like, okay, you know. He said we need a life path number reading for 2024. Well, how their calendar does it is they do it by the year. So you have your Chinese zodiac, but you have your actual zodiac sign, but you have a life number, a life path number. So I think next year, 2025, is the year of the snake. That's the year that I was born under. So if you don't really add up the numbers of the year and your birth date and stuff like that, as long as you know what year it is, that's your year. But also you need to pay attention because you have an enemy year. And when I saw what my enemy year was, a lot of the stuff that was going on in those years actually made sense. But I did a lot of stuff in those years too. Like my enemy year, Player Talk Radio was started. My enemy year, um, my enemy year was also my graduation year, um, which was '07. Like my enemy, like it's really weird because like you'll kind of see like how you have your life path, like how certain things play out, but you have to you got to recognize how it's laid out. Yeah, keep it in mind, Spawn. So when I do that show, you can let me know and I can tell you what your enemy is. I think your enemy is the monkey, if I'm not mistaken. And trust me, y'all, I used to read this stuff coming up, like even as a kid, but I didn't know what it meant. Because in the DMV area, we're big on carryouts. We're big on takeout. You know, shit. It's just an East Coast thing. So we're big on like little corner stores. Like we used to have a little joint called El Compadre. But those like the Mexican and Dominican and we're big on the little the corner stores. The what's it? See, I'm drawing blanks now. What's the word for those stores? The bodegas. We're big on the bodegas, but we're also big on the carry out. So in the DMV area, we like our bodegas and we like carry out culture. So much so that we got something called mumbo sauce. Now, y'all know I fuck with DC, but I'm gonna keep it a hundred with you. PG got the best mumbo sauce. So if you in the DMV area, hit me up. I will show you. I will even here. I will tell you where the best mumbo sauce is. All right. Also, too, we got the seafood on lock too. Y'all ain't seeing us with the seafood, bro. Like with the old cocktail sauce and the stuff we be making out there. Y'all ain't seeing us with them. You just ain't seen the DMV with sauces at all and seasoning. To tell y'all the truth, we like the New Orleans too, or the East Coast. But anyway, that's really the culture. We big on our carry outs, the bodegas and stuff like that. But with the carry out, they used to have this mat. and you'll use it as like as a mat, like you put it on the table, so you don't dirty up the actual table. you know you have the mat, but on the mat it used to have all the zodiac signs, like the monkey, the tiger, the snake, the pig, the rooster, the rat, and all, and they would have like short descriptions under it and stuff like that. But they wouldn't get into like the enemy year and all this other stuff. But then again, you have all of these things, these signs and stuff versus each other. Yeah, the sun or the moon placement is heavy stuff too. Yeah, yeah. That's one thing I didn't get into. I didn't get into like the houses. I did know a little bit about the houses, but I needed to get more deeper. And then also the moon position and the sun position and stuff like that. And like I said, the houses and stuff. But I was learning about the different moon phases, like the waxing moon, the waning moon. I've even played games that talked about it, that kind of gives you a perspective of what's going on when it goes down to the moon phases. Which game was it? I think is it Final Fantasy 3 or is it 4? I think it's the one with Cecil and you become a paladin. That game actually goes after like the moon phases and stuff like that, cuz like there'll be like moon phases in that game where like your magic is powerful but your defense is down, or it'll be moon phases where it's like your attack is powerful but like certain magic don't work, like your fire magic don't work because like it's like a half a moon or some shit. So you really have the time whenever you about to go into a cave and start whipping some ass, because you might be handicapped. You might be handicapped and shit. It was Final Fantasy 4. Okay, see, Gino, I know yeah. Yeah, the moon phases in that game was crazy. You know, a game I recently downloaded, and I wanna actually sit there and binge play it. I should screen record it and just upload it on YouTube. Um, Final Fantasy 8 remastered, but I heard the mobile was horrible. You know, yeah, After Years is awesome. I have After Years on my phone. After Years is pretty cool, but obviously, you're playing with Cecil. Well, not Cecil, but you're playing as his son, and you get and literally you're like, oh damn, his dad is Cecil, but the son doesn't know. The son thinks that the king sent them off with like a friend, and whole time he's running around with his dad. Like you're like the most naive child ever. You know, Final Fantasy 8 was my favorite. Also, Final Fantasy 7 was my first, and then I got hip to 8. And it's really cool. It's really cool that all the stories on all of them are like different. Because I was under the impression that 8 was gonna be similar to 7, and it's a completely different story. I heard of the Sega. I wanted to play it. There's a game that Cloud was in that a lot of people don't know about called is it called Einhander or Einhinder? You know, Final Fantasy. All right, so this is the thing. This is the thing. Final Fantasy 7 was good. I like the materia system and stuff like that, but when you think about it, it's basic, but it was good. Like it's as long as you got the bangles on right, and then you're looking at the numbers, and it's like, okay, you got certain bangles or weapons that you can have, and when you put the materia into the slot, sometimes it doubles the experience or it triples the experience. So you got normal, you got double, and you got triple. So you can literally level up a lot quick, or not even just level up, level up your magic a lot quick. So you don't necessarily have to have a strong character, but if you put all leveled up materia onto that character becomes a beast and level up faster too. So you'll have like a character that's at like level 16 using Demi and Fire 3 and Quake and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? So 7 was pretty cool with the materia system. You know, one day I'll show y'all and like break down everything, and then you got certain weapons that you can find, but you gotta pick them up because you'll never find them again. They got like triple. You know what I'm saying? And on 8, the junction system is kind of pretty intense because your guardian force, your GF, you know, they can learn attributes, or they can have attributes that your character can have, but you gotta have them equipped. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's crazy. No, I haven't finished Bomb Rush Cyberpunk yet. I haven't finished it yet. No. Haven't finished it yet. You know, you said the mercenary premise with the sorcerers were legit. Yeah, you know what's funny with the sorcerers? You know what's funny? Idia though, her story is actually pretty crazy because she kind of is orchestrating everything. And when you meet her, you think she's bad, but she's actually not. She's not bad. You know, she's not. She's actually not bad. She's just, she's just on the wrong side of the gun blade, I guess. You know what I'm saying? You know, but Edie is actually not a bad sorcerer, but it's just she got a lot of shit going on, and you just coming into the middle of shit, and then it's like, you know, you said Edia had that chest line, man. Edia was bad though. She was bad, but she not bad, you know. The one that I wanted to play in my childhood, but recently got hip to was Final Fantasy 9, and that story got a lot of stuff going on. It's like the story of the Monkey King, because that's what Dragon Ball Z is. You know, it's another rendition and the story of the Monkey King, just told different. And 9 was like very similar. You know what I'm saying? I also want to play Zodiac Age also with what they called it, Zodiac Age. What was it? Was it 12 with Vaughn? Vaughn wasn't really like the biggest coolest character. I heard like the actual main character was supposed to be Bosch, but which probably would have changed the trajectory of the game. But Vaughn wasn't bad. You said then you find out mid game Edia used to be your matron. Yeah, or your matron at an orphanage. Yeah, you grew up again, but the GF erased your memory. Yep. All of them. I got all of them now. You said I want 16. The last one I played was 15. Was 15 the one with the three brothers and the regalia? That one was actually pretty good. That one was actually pretty good. You know, that one was actually pretty good. But then 10 was good. I hate that Titus wasn't real. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Final Fantasy, they're just good. I love Final Fantasy games. I like the games to be turn based though. The remaster was okay, but and it wasn't bad. The remaster actually wasn't bad, but there's other games that I can show y'all that they had a better turn based system. But then when the newer games aren't that bad. Like for example, Star Ocean, they had a good turn based system. But then they be cheating sometimes too because like you run into something and then you're like in an arena and you can run around, but I ain't gonna lie, they'll hawk you down, they'll chase your ass. You know, I think Kingdom Hearts had a great semi turn based system also. You know, you said you got Zodiac Age, but see, the thing I liked about Zodiac Age is that your GF it walks around with you. You know what I'm saying? Not your girlfriend, but you like Bellius was awesome. You know, I was more used to the actual names though, because I like to play a new Final Fantasy and be like, yo, Ifrit looks dope on this joint, or Shiva looks dope on this joint, or damn, they got a new version of Knights of the Round or Quizzical or because there's a certain point you could play Final Fantasy 7 and the whole game is broken. That shit is broken. You know. Yeah, Noctis. Yeah. That game was awesome. That game was awesome. I wish I did more side stories in that game. I kind of just stuck to the main mission and stuff like that. That game was a beautiful game. Yeah, the story was crazy, but it overall was a good game. You know. Yeah, 10 was Titus. Yeah. 11 was the one with lightning, and then I think you had 10 and then 10 too with the girls with Riku and Lightning and the other girl. Yeah, I haven't seen a Super Mario RPG. You said I got 0 and 14. I heard Type Zero was actually pretty good. I actually really want to play Tactics. You know what game I bought and I end up losing it, and I wanna play it. I want to play Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon was my game. I also got what you call it that I need to get into on my phone, because these were games where I'm like I'm just gonna sit on my phone and stuff like that. I'm gonna get into Chrono Trigger, because Chrono Trigger was actually pretty good. You know, PSO has one. It's the PSO universe. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get in the Chrono Trigger. Okay, 13 is Lightning. Okay, yeah, I played that one. The turn based on that one was weird, cause like you're running around the city and stuff like that, and it's like a lot of stuff going on. Tactics was cool. Yeah, I got Chrono Trigger on my phone. I just need to pay attention to it. I need to shut my phone on like focus mode or something like that, because I be app switching like shit. I like this shit is giving me ADD. Y'all phones be forcing a different type of concentration. I be real live trying to read a book on my phone, and then it's like some weird shit always pops up and it piques my interest, and then now I'm going from studying bookkeeping to watching a gorilla fight a bear and shit. So, y'all pray for me. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Rayology? There he go. What's going on, player? You said these new skyscrapers look like giant PS5s now. Yeah, man. When the PS2 came out, like the original big joint, I'm like, man, this shit look like a printer. That shit look like a big ass router. You know what I'm saying? The fucking the PS5 definitely looks like a huge router. That shit look like an air cooled router. I mean, a water cooled router. You know, War Master. I gotta get it off before War Master coming here. War Master gonna say it's not. The Xbox is like a router too. You know, all of that shit look like a big ass Xfinity router. And they get hot like one too. So I didn't know they use a different type of metal and stuff like that. They use like a different type of metal to try to keep everything cooled down. Like these systems get hot as hell. You know, the original Xbox used to get hot, but not that hot. So these systems are really, generating heat. Like that's vents all around the place. So you dig. But yeah, I gotta sit down. I need to get some things done. So I want to get back to playing Starfield, man. I miss sitting down playing Starfield, man. Some bullshit happened and I got sick, and I've been on a roller coaster since. He said cities look like the microchip from a bird's eye view. He said those consoles were meant to stand and lay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you can't even keep these, like, you gotta be careful now too. You gotta keep these consoles like on like a flat surface, because they can overheat a lot quicker if you have carpet. You know what I'm saying? So and then also too, you don't want to lay them on the carpet because like obviously if there's air coming out, there's also air coming in. So your damn console gonna suck up just suck up some shit, some carpet and all kinds of shit. So you know, y'all hit the like button. 2 hours into the madness, we kicking it, man. It's good to chop it up with you guys. Hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You can also use the PayPal. I really appreciate your support, and I definitely can use the support. I got a lot of things that I want to put in motion, and definitely to keep Player Talk Radio running and put a lot of things in motion. I definitely need the support. So half the channels that were around back in the day, they're not around no more. You know, and some channels are still standing, man. You know, so definitely y'all support the channels that are actually still standing, still rocking, haven't grifted. You know, these new cats are coming in and they on some other shit, man. They on some other shit, and they resetting the conversation. You know what I'm saying? I gotta head over to Super Sly's channel and see what he was talking about. Cause who told me Super Sly was telling me can y'all put the link for the show? Who told me Super Sly was urging me to leave the manosphere because it's just not worth it. You know, you said dust and electronics don't mix. Yeah, yeah. You said these game consoles have cooling motors in them now, like desktops. Yeah, they're basically computers, right? Them joints are basically computers, bro. No hat. They basically computers, y'all. No hat. You did. Oh, my Sprite. Oh, hold on, y'all. It's a little windy out here. But yeah, man. So like I was saying too, on the last couple of shows, the space is looking for new topics and new things to grift into. What's after this whole passport debacle that nobody's is doing anyway goes what's next for the black man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was wondering why BGS and a couple of other people, switched up their stance like that. I mean, I get that this get on the airplane shit is popular, but you know damn well most of these cats weren't going to do that. And like I said, if Kevin was around, Kevin would have grifted into the Passport Bros stuff, and Kevin might have even got on a plane and linked up with some of those people, but I don't think Kevin would have made Passport Bros. Uh, he probably would have made it popular, but I don't think he would have been the face of it. You know what I'm saying? So now that you got younger cats that are the face of it, and they're kind of running this weird traveling pyramid thing, it's like brothers should have been moving a lot different. Austin Harleman couldn't really listen to I mean he could listen to older cats like Richie Mack and all them other cats, but I ain't gonna lie, we just gotta call a spade a spade. Uh, they were on some bullshit too. You know, I like Richie Mack and I like a lot of the older cats that do travel, but they were on some bullshit too. The older cats wasn't being completely honest with the younger cats, and and players know this. It's just a game that the old usually plays on the youth sometimes too. These older cats though, they were on some, hey, you come out here, the women are gonna be all over you. Well, number one, the women are gonna be all over you because you're older. And number two, um, they knew how to move. You know what I'm saying? Richie Mack got him his girl, and she looks good, and she's submissive and doing all the stuff for him. And you know what I'm saying? And he not really running around chasing tail like that. Whereas the younger cats, they talking about some. I want a submissive girl. Submissive for what? I mean, I get it. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have a submissive girl, but it's like, what, like, a lot of these younger cats, like, obviously you don't want somebody that doesn't know how to cook and clean. But a lot of these dudes, they don't do shit. They be in the clubs, like cook and clean. You don't even be home. You don't be home. Cook and clean, you know. And they don't come from that era where they require somebody to cook and clean. I come from that era a little bit, but my era also is sucked into what we got going on nowadays. Nigga, go order some Uber Eats and stuff like that. But then again, when you're ready to settle down or you become a little bit older and stuff like that, you hit like your mid to late 20s, 30s and stuff like that. Then yeah, all right, yeah, cook and clean something. You know what I'm saying? Even for yourself. But nowadays, you cook and clean. What's going on, Tez? Yeah, nah, but it's good for them to know how to do that too. Because first of all, it's better for you to have a woman that can cook and clean than one that doesn't. Because then other shit gets swapped out. Like, okay, well, she haven't been cooking and cleaning, so now she got this sense of entitlement, and now she got this big ass attitude and shit. And it's like, girl, if we put you in a jungle or a kitchen, you'd be lost in both places. So stop. You know, these bitches burning down y'all niggas' houses trying to boil water and shit. You know, your house done got lit the fuck up because she tried to cook grits. And it just, y'all hit the like button coming in. 22 people in here. Let's try to get at least 3 contributors. Let's hit today's show goal. We got another show coming, and right after this one, um, we're gonna get around to the Austin Holloman versus the dating coaches. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Some of the representation of dating coaches now have really gone down the drain, and then especially since ARC is not around, that shit is, you know, gone down the drain. You said submissive is just a new trendy word. I don't think they know what it means. Yeah, I mean cooperative. That's what they're looking for. But I guess I don't know. You said if you can cook some shit and surprise me, I appreciate it. Yeah, but see, y'all are spending y'all coins for submission. They kind of got y'all in a trick bag in the West. So like being courteous is standard, man. Go to places like Japan and stuff like that. Did you know in Japan, if you want to throw something away, it's just random people on the street that will take your trash and find the nearest trash can and throw it away. It's like a due diligence thing, just to keep their city streets and everything clean. Like they'll oh, you don't know where a trash can is? I'll take your trash and I will throw it away for you and stuff like that. They move a lot different. It's a standard. We don't got no standards so it's a lockout. Like the submission thing that you guys are fighting for is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. That's something that, honestly, is non-negotiable. It kind of ties into being a decent human being. You know, why would you want to? Why do you want somebody that knows how to cook? Well, why don't you know how to cook? Because if some shit happens, don't you think you would have to cook for yourself? So you mean to tell me instead of just learning how to cook for yourself, you'll just sit around and starve? Oh, makes sense. Okay. Why do you want somebody that's gonna clean? Well, don't you use stuff every day? And do you wash your ass and clean for yourself? You know what I'm saying? It's like come on, man. Nobody's playing these little games like, oh, if I sweep up this trash that's in this corner and you're in the house, I'm cooking and cleaning for you, which technically turns it into slavery because I should be getting paid to clean up a mess both of us made in a house that's being provided by you. It's like the dumbest shit ever if you just follow what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? That shit is non-negotiable. And once psychologically the word is out that niggas are negotiating some shit they shouldn't be negotiating, you just gave everybody the free reign to run game on you and make a bag in the process. You did. Tez said what they really trying to say is that they want a biatch who can cooperate without attitude. Yeah, but they're not leading the girl. The girls are leading them. They're not leading these women to these extravagant places where the woman is like, okay, let me see what you got for me. Let me go along for the. They don't even know how to date. They don't even know how to date. You ask these niggas nowadays, okay, we're going on a date. Where are you taking me? I don't know. Man, I'm not even gonna get dressed up. I'm not even gonna show up. They don't know how to date. So you got to be able to lead. And then this is the thing: if you want some, and then that's another thing because they want to be passport bros. So first of all, you don't know how to date on your home turf. Then you go to somebody else's country where you definitely probably don't know where shit is at. So you definitely don't. You definitely following what she talking about. You know. I think if a broad fuck with you, she gonna do those things anyway. There's some truth to that. Obviously, yeah, definitely. You said, but some don't know how to cook or clean. Yeah, you know. Yeah, yeah. Even the PUAs are down. I see Tyler trying to come back. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get a lot of game from Tyler, but it's just that y'all not. It's the jargon. Y'all not gonna understand what he is and what he's talking about. And then most of the jargon. The funny part is most of the jargon that the Manosphere and a couple of places are using came from the pickup artists. Even the even the dating coaches were so used to giving y'all vague advice, they start adapting pickup artist jargon. They're not gonna admit it, but they do. I sat up here and watched and watch dude try to explain what neg theory was, and he didn't even know what neg theory was. Like he was way off about what an actual neg was. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really know. Honestly, if you weren't a pickup artist yourself, I assume you don't know anything about pickup artistry for the most part, because most people, when they talk about pickup artistry, they don't know shit about pickup art, being a pickup artist, or what it's for. Because real ones have to go through the aha moment and then everything falls into place. You'll kind of understand frame and context and how certain things will work. Whereas you tell somebody, hey, look, this is a routine, I've done it, it works, cool. And they'll be like, but what are you doing? Like, how does it work? Like, how am I supposed to pull a girl by doing this? And it's like you gotta explain people tone, you gotta explain people frame, you gotta explain people to people how it was set up. You gotta explain to people a whole bunch of different things. Whereas if you know what's actually going on, you'll know exactly when to say it, how to set it up, who to say it to, why you're saying it, what it's supposed to make her feel like, and then what you're supposed to follow it up with that can surprise her. Like it's just endless, you know. Hold on, y'all. The dating coach panel was terrible. Yeah, it was a bad representation. So that's why I'm like, okay, we'll go over it. But it's not going to be the representation of, dating coaching that I would like you guys to get. You know what I'm saying? They are still stuck on trying to punch y'all in the chest and shame y'all into being better men. And the thing is that they live in their own world. And where they got that from is from one of my mentors. So I know why he's doing it. But I kind of sometimes doubt they know why they're doing it. You understand what I'm saying? I know why Rosebud is aggressive like that, and he has that punch in the chest mentality. But I can look at all of the pickup artists, or not even the pickup artists, dating coaches here, and I can say that they don't have that shrewd mentality that Rosebud has. You understand what I'm saying? Rosebud, the type of PI he is, he prided himself on being shrewd or having who or whatever around him kind of walk on eggshells. You know, he operates best in that, you know what I'm saying? But that's not how everybody needs to be. You know what I'm saying? There's different types of PIs that you can learn from. Obviously, Rosebud is different from Sinful. Sinful is different from Dre. Dre's different from Ken. You know, Ken is different from Juan. You know what I'm saying? Juan is different from Boss Hog. Boss Hog different from, you know what I'm saying? Whoever, you know? So, and then obviously, you know, you getting ran through the game, you gonna have a personality. You know, you may start off like, damn, you know, when I got into here, I was listening to Sinful, but now that I really figured out how shit works and stuff like that, damn, you know, what Ken's saying resonates more with me and my current situation and how I'm finna handle things from this point on, you know? So it's stuff like that, you know? Cooperation is a level of next level submission. They ain't ready for that in the West. Yeah. They're not ready to date traditional women. Guys in the West are really pump faking when they say that, you know? So that's why I'm like, I don't know why niggas so quick to give up Keisha. Sometimes y'all two peas in a pod, man. Only person that's gonna some of the only people that's gonna accept you the way you are is a Keisha. You know, you said in Japan they don't say I love you because they show it. Yeah. You said I agree with the non-negotiable. Yeah. You said to me that's being hospitable. Yeah, that's another term for it. Hospitable and courteous. Yeah. Yeah. He said facts test the male shaming language is getting out of control. Yeah. In the manosphere, we taught men how to not yeah, y'all were going in on taekwondo when I mentioned them the other day, well yesterday. But we taught y'all how not to be moved by shaming language, because shaming language towards men actually did work at one point. But I remember when the manosphere, when we was really, you know, going after the shaming language, we gave dudes a sense of confidence in themselves, because dudes were really on some damn. Well, if that doesn't make me a man, I want to be a man, don't I? And dudes would ease up off their position quicker than women. You know what I'm saying? And then now we're in a day and age where you can't shame women, and they still try to shame men. The thing is that when you shame men, it doesn't make them move anymore, because we put that information out there. We gave men the proper confidence, even average men, because we've been hearing it too much. It's like, yeah, it doesn't work. Don't even be moved by it when somebody tells you that. They're just saying that because of this. We gave men the proper confidence to at least be annoyed when they hear shame in language, because not that they don't feel no certain type of way about it or they believe into it, but it's to not be annoyed. For you to actually, I'll give y'all the game. I've been dropping gems on y'all. Y'all support the show. I've been dropping gems. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Shame works off your belief. Shame works off your belief. You can only shame somebody that believes something. Listen to what I'm telling you. You can only shame somebody that believes something, you know? So if somebody believes that they're doing something wrong, they can be shamed because they you know, even though they're doing something wrong, they still have certain beliefs on certain things. So when people are like, "Oh, well, why can't we shame these young women back into putting clothes on?" Is because first of all, she knows what she's doing. Second of all, she has no shame because she believes she's not doing something wrong, even though she knows she shouldn't. It's like weird. Even though she knows, all right, you want to be outside butt naked, cool. I went back in time for a little bit because I was listening to I was listening this is back in a time where you could actually play, like some female music in your Chevy or your Dunk or your Slab or your big body car. You know what I'm saying? Big Cap know what I'm talking about. You could play some. You could I went back and was listening to Ashanti's old album. I used to listen to this album when I was young. I think it was like 13, 14. That album slapped. I'm sorry. That first Ashanti album, that album was fucking fire. Like the production on that album was heaven sent. Like that Ashanti album was fuego. Like she had the best producers, I guess, because she was with Irv at the time. She wasn't with Nelly, but she had the best producers. Her singing was on point. Vocals was good. That was just it. Just like just even beat wise, like it was just a legendary album. Like hearing that music, those that album coming out of the subs and your kickers and stuff like that. And it's like, man, this shit, I don't give a damn if this is Ashanti knocking. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of artists that had albums like that, and they were women. You know, But anyway, which really don't matter. But I'm just saying, like people be like, oh, nigga, you listen to Ashanti? Like, yeah, nigga, this shit fire, bro. Um, those girls never dressed like that, half naked and stuff. Like, show me other than Queen of the Damned and some other shit. Show me a video with Aaliyah butt naked twerking and shit like that. Like those women had other things that they can use to get people into them. Like you would want to figure out like what's the personality behind a Aaliyah or back in the day a Keisha Cole or something. Them girls didn't have to do all of that shit, even though they probably was some little thoughts. They didn't have to do all of that to get attention. Like today's woman now has to constitute whole archetype. You know what I'm saying? All women to a certain degree, all eras kind of really represent an archetype or archetype. You know what I'm saying? So now a lot of women, they're like, oh, well, he likes me and my personality and all this. It's like, he don't like you and your personality. Bitch, your titties out. There's some nice titties, by the way, but they out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, like nobody's really, I even learned that out here. Like they wear like they wear like the mom pants and all kinds of weird shit out here. They be butt naked out here, some of them too, but there's like the renegade girls, but like they they show off like their waistline. Like it's weird. Like it's just weird. Like there's it just reminds me of like school. Like you can be attracted to women for other things. Like if you dress like a hoe, it's more advertisement for sex more than to, hey, I'm feminine, come get to know me. So I know the lockout, that a lot of the Z's are talking about and stuff like that because I've experienced it. There was a time where it was like that. But for them, the reason why it's a lockout on them is that they never really had a time where they could actually sit back and wonder about women like that, And if they do, sad to say, I get them. It was short lived because it's like, damn, she cute. Oh shit, she do OnlyFans. Oh, here goes a video on my Facebook timeline of her twerking in front of a kid. Oh wow, she has a kid. Oh well, there goes that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, feeling guilty is in belief. Yeah, yeah. She doesn't have any conviction. Yeah, yeah. You said I was just bumping the Rain on Me beat. It was fire. Hell yeah. The beat I was bumping was Voodoo. I'm gonna play that on the next show. She got this song. I played it on the last show. Voodoo, Voodoo, Scared, Rescue Me, and Happy was like the four dopest tracks off her first album. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. 2 hours and 24 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That is $. PTV 888. Yeah, A Marie was also good. Hold on. Yeah, A Marie was also good. Her first album. Her first and second albums. I told y'all all of the artists fall off around that second, third album and stuff. So remember I just told y'all about Glorilla? Look at it now, she got the breast enhancements and all this other stuff, and what she gonna be on her second album, like her official, other than the first debacle or her official CMG release. So they gotta introduce you to somebody completely different, Whereas I think some girls should spend more time being natural before enhancing themselves, man. When you're hungry, she not hungry no more like that. You gotta keep that mentality. You don't get comfortable. See, that's one of the upsides of being a dude. We can go back to being hungry. We can be like, you know what? Let me get back in the gym. Let me go do this. Let me go do that. Bitches just be going under the knife and then thinking that they're gonna become somebody else. It's like, nah, man. There's a difference between you going back to being a foot soldier and fucking some shit up, and then there's a difference between you accepting your new look while trying to, you know what I'm saying? You trying to grow into some shit when niggas are just getting back to the basic. You said I was seduced by a broad playing Ashanti all the time. Yeah, Ashanti got endless hits though. Like Irv put a bag behind Ashanti. You said speaking of that, Irv did all of that for Ashanti, and she still got with Nelly, right? And they ain't got no kids, man. She ain't got no kids, man. She up there. She gotta make something shake now, man. Something gotta shake now. You know what I'm saying? And she still look good. Look at Maya. Like after a while, you notice like I know I've said this a lot of times. Like I look at Maya and I look at certain women. I'm like, dang, maybe they was the problem. Cause I actually like Maya too. Maya from DC. That's my girl. But it don't seem like being with Maya is fun. You know what I'm saying? It just seems like, oh man, it don't seem like being with Chili from TLC is fun. It don't seem like being with uh certain women, from that era is fun, you know. You said people live vicariously through people regularly. Yeah, man. Gen Z women are fucking weird, man. And their extension, all they do is lie and eat hot chip and ask for phone chargers. There's some real shit. There's a lot of realness with that. They eat hot chip, lie, and ask if you have a phone charger. You said the truth is you are you and they are them. Exactly. You said low key though, they still feel some type of way if somebody criticizes them properly. Yeah, if somebody gives them an appraisal, yeah. You had a good term though that I think I would like you to touch on, Ray, with the sneaky fine chicks. you know, because you got a lot of women that are sneaky fine, and if they kind of find out their value, or if you kind of hype them, they like one nigga away from the 1,000 mile stare. They she out of here. Pew. You can't save her at that point. You know, you know. There's a book, and I rebought it, but I needed to read it now that I'm more experienced and older. I read it when I was younger, when I was a younger player, and I kind of really wanted. I got a lot of game from it, but I kind of really wanted to reread it. But I gotta go find it. Maybe I'll go find the PDF and I'll put it into the Discord. But there's a book, and the name of the book is called "Who You Should Have Sex With." And they made a lot of good points. So a lot of y'all that really want to talk about body count and all this other weird shit, um, but it more so for the ladies too. The guys also, it's in certain guys' best interest too. Well, it's in all guys' best interests for the most part, but some guys more than others. Who they should have sex with. But women, it's very profound because it's like with women, because with guys you can always run into anything. women, they can always run into anything too, for the most part. Anybody that's participating in sex, or dating, or you know but women more so, the first couple of guys versus even what they're doing now, have to pay attention to who they're sleeping with or who they have slept with, because it sets the tone. It can set a tone, or it can set the bar for how the rest of her dating or sex life, or how she views sex, and who she lets, and blah blah blah. It can set the tone for all of that to happen. You know, Men, we have to look at it with, okay, yeah, we got to deal with the right, you know what I'm saying, women, because that could set the tone with what type of women that you go after. So if you ever heard me tell you guys, especially the younger generation, yo, yes, you may get some, play from these little acculturated prostitutes, or these little, little thought joints from OnlyFans or whatever the hell you're doing. But don't get too far caught off or caught into trick sex, because it's not a good way to set the temperature for your sexual appetite to have trick sex. It's like, really, it's like getting used to eating fast food when you should have like a wholesome cooked meal. You know what I'm saying? So dating prostitutes and getting into trick sex is not good for your psyche and everything. No man, for the most part, transitions from trick sex to wife and kids, kind of. You know what I'm saying? You start to become this. You start to become worse than a hopeless romantic. You know, you kind of also, if you think about it, get into femcel territory, because you may be getting play, but you have like a different disdain for women and stuff like that. Not because you hate women, or you don't date women or whatever, but the type of women you've been dating for the last couple of decades. Because you'll be looking up, and you're gonna realize that, damn, for the last couple of decades, or the last couple of, like, shit, even the last 2, 3, 4 years, you've been having nothing but transactional trick sex. And now you kind of tired of that shit, and you want to get a relationship, but now you damaged. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to be damaged by trying to you don't want to be damaged. What I'm saying is, you don't want to be damaged by trying to um quench your thirst. You don't want to be damaged by the perils of taking care of what you believe is your own nature. So don't try to get into don't get so far into this whole transactional trick sex, and then try to think you could flip a wife and kids out of, or be able to maintain that situation out of just transitioning from, this is how you getting it, to this is what it is now. I'll explain it better later on. You know, you said they can't handle convo like the older ones. They're kind of slow. The guys they date are slow too. Yeah, but they think the guys are being stoic. It's like it's slow. Like a lot of players even know that you don't even have to respond or even communicate. You just sit there and blink and just look around. She gonna fill in the gaps for you and stuff like that, and still be attracted to you whether you say something or not, because some of the things that, or the situations that you're gonna be around with women, if you open your mouth or really give her your opinion on certain things, some dudes realize that they can risk losing a chick no matter how into them the girl is. So some weird shit, man. Glorilla was never hungry. She was, but then again, I like Glorilla. She can really flow, but she kind of she kind of getting sidetracked. She said she was never hungry. She just happened to blow because her song resonated with black women. No, but she can rap. But she just sound like an older Memphis lady when she rap, and then her voice don't fit her look. But you know, women want to hear somebody that sounds masculine but not. Like, listen to Meg the Stallion. And Nikki going in on her, which is funny as hell. But look at Meg. Meg kind of got the yeah, you know, Glorilla too. He got other haters, but the biggest one is me. Like they he got all these little bitches, but the biggest one is me. They they want that machismo. Go look at it. Don't play with 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 it. She shit. Lola Brooks sound like Jim Jones. Like what the fuck? Motherfucking who the other one? Scarlet. And you mean to tell me that trans ain't gonna take over rap soon? Oh man, these hoes be opening up the doors for everything. They be trying to have the machismo. You dig? You said Gen Z guys with social skills are the ones struggling. I agree with that because they don't really got who the hell they gonna talk to? Because Gen Z dudes really don't hang around the OGs like that. They on the computer for the most part. They on there, they with technology and stuff like that, but they don't really got that much people to talk to for real. For real. I think Gen Z's got to find the millennials that get it, and then again that's gonna be hard too. You know, I heard she might be, but I don't know if that's true. Yeah, Maya and Chili's uptight too. Same thing with T-balls. It don't look like being with T-balls is fun neither. You know. You said they're easier to get though. You got to dumb yourself down. Yeah, but then you're not gonna be happy because at the end of the day, in the back of your head is like, yeah, come on, I'm walking around with dumbass right here. I got to do everything. Okay, we gotta check that out, man. You guys head over. Oh yeah, if you guys are in the building, man, head over to Rayology's channel, man. Y'all sleeping on the game, dog. Y'all sleeping on the game. Head over to my brother Rayology's channel and check out his content, especially if you guys consider yourself a Sigma male. If you consider yourself a Sigma male and you ain't subscribed to Rayology, Walt Diddy, there's a couple of notable cats that you guys got to subscribe to. If you ain't subscribed to them, man, you're not listening to no damn Sigma male content, and you gotta listen to it from the source because people be biting off of Rayology and then running back to their channels and repeating what he's saying and shit like that, and don't even get a man his damn credit, man. You know what I'm saying? So, if you're really about to soak up this information, don't get the stepped on work, y'all. You need to get the first hand information, man. Y'all getting used to listening to fentanyl information, man. Y'all got to don't get the stepped on, man. Get the China white, get the real shit. You dig? Starter chick should be a brief phase, but the thing is that most people get out the game. They get out the game with the starter chick, which is noble though. You know what I'm saying? Because the object of the game is to find somebody that's down for you, and somebody also that you can tolerate, and vice versa. They're down for you and they tolerate you also, and you guys happen to really like each other and stay in love with each other, or at least stay at a certain, at least be able to maintain each other. You know what I'm saying? You guys have you guys have a quality relationship that can be maintained. You know. He said Glorilla is and Megan are the average Southern women. It's funny hearing ignorant dudes online talk about how good they are. He said Cardi's still in Nicki's arch nemesis in my opinion, but she's still at least more feminine than Megan and Glorilla. Yeah. Well, they keep trying to make it seem like she's black, number one. So she's benefited off of that. But even though she is a hoe for show, her roots don't stop her from being a lady. You know what I'm saying? When she got pregnant, she got married. When she got. So like I said, a lot of these women are misleading the younger girls and they got to turn around and damn near get they literally young women of today should thank the manosphere because all they talking points now because they didn't upgrade a damn thing are coming from the goddamn manosphere, and they're literally making careers off of regurgitating things that would they would talk crazy about us for. They're literally regurgitating everything we literally been saying for years. And even them rebelled against it. And now all of a sudden they're saying it like it's brand new. Like people always want to reintroduce shit like it's brand new. You know, some people may even say the same thing for these manosphere talking points, but no, that's not true. We innovated a lot of stuff. Our generation were the pioneers of the talking points that are out today for the most part. And then the other generation that was the pioneers of the talking points that are out today were the pickup artists and stuff like that. There's a difference between regurgitating stuff that you've heard, and then there's a difference between having the conversations and experience and adding to the conversations and actually moving the chains. What the mainstream manosphere is stuck on is the actual shock value of the audacity of asking or going into certain talking points. They're actually not moving the chains when it comes to those talking points. They're stuck at the body count, and then that's where they're stuck forever. They're not talking about other different things. They're not talking about why or going into it or if it matters or if it's something that is like, look, this is why it's being talked about, but this is why you shouldn't be focused on it. You know, even if it's to dispel it. You know, they're not moving the chains when it comes down to these conversations. So this is why it's like the same word salad to us. You know, you said trick sex is where it's at. Paying young hoes is better than dating old ones. Oh my God, Gino. You said love me some Gen Z coochie. He said I'm talking about the guys who know how to talk, kind of like the OGs. Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're gonna have a hard time. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, yeah. Definitely radiology. You want to get the real shit. You know, you can't mess with the stepped on and then get mad at the side effects. You did. You said, I mean, how good Southern women are. It ain't sweet down here. No, of course. And to a certain degree, y'all kept the Southern hospitality, but I mean, some dudes, I mean, if they wanted the hospitality like that, they could have just went south and got them a country girl. But it looks like the Southern girls are on the same bullshit. Also, I know why you're not gonna get submissive, wholesome women in New York and in these urban areas. And even if you go out to the countryside, it's still kind of iffy. But if you went to the South, you'll get them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't consider DC or Maryland the South, but Maryland is still the South in certain places, though, for the most part. It might not be as super South as people are used to, but it's still the South. You know what I'm saying? You said yes. Unfortunate that most guys settle for stuff, but no, that's not even the case, Ray. They're not even finding the starter chicks. They got offended and pissed off when I asked them to get it. When I told them about the starter chick, they got offended at me and cursed me out and pissed me off and got pissed off in the manosphere. Oh, dry dick ass niggas. Pause. Niggas got mad as hell. It's like, well, nigga, you the one complaining. I'm not here complaining. We try to solve some shit, and I know the power of a starter chick. Because not all starter chicks be looking crazy. You can find you a little baddie and she a starter chick. It's just that you got to be able to stay with her. And if you're not used to dealing with her and being around her is going to attract other baddies, and you soft and you going to cave in because other baddies going to be on your line now. And you know what I'm saying? And you got something good right there and you don't know how to handle that, then hey, you going to find yourself in a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because the baddies will run through you just as much as you'll run through them. But you don't see that. But if you got something there that's committed to you and she actually all right, you don't gotta worry about her cheating. She not talking to other niggas. You not chasing her out the club. She cool for real. Everybody got their little setbacks, but it ain't nothing you can't handle. And then she peaceful and stuff like that, man. You could fuck that up bad. If you don't handle that right, you can fuck that up bad. And then you'll run through a slew of baddies. Let's say you get like 4 or 5 ones. Let's say you really doing it like that. You probably get little 4 or 5 ones after that. And you start seeing what they, especially if she low maintenance. Like she one of them baddies that you don't really gotta do much. You kind of just be around and just be, man, look. And I ain't gonna lie, you be running into them type of girls on the humble. And then some women, they don't start like that. I mean, I remember I had one baddie. I wouldn't say she was high maintenance, but for what I had going on in my life and the attention and all that shit she required, she was high maintenance. But once we broke up and then got back together, it was just smooth sailing after that. She wasn't even high maintenance. She was none of that shit. She was just. So some of y'all niggas be fumbling situations that you probably had to work for. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it's like an airplane. You can set that little baby down a little bit for a little bit, you know. But then that's when niggas choose to start tweaking and shit like that. So every so often, y'all, God gonna give you what you ask for, and then bro, that's gonna be the time where you really have to, like, have your person, not your personality, but you really gonna have to have your mentality together to really maintain what you ask for. Look around in your life. Some of the stuff that you have right now, you asked God for it. You asked God for it. You prayed for it. Some of the stuff that you have around in your life right now, you looked at it on a computer screen and it manifested itself right in front of you. So, be grateful. It ain't even, after a while, it ain't even about the chick. It ain't even about the relationship. It ain't even about shit going south. It's really about you being grateful. You know what I'm saying? And not giving into temptation. You know, you said my thing with the fun girls is that you can't be around them all the time. There's some truth to that. There's some truth to that. You said when I'm down south, I tell chicks I'm just down to get some. I'm just down here to get some crystals. That's funny. That's funny. You said basic bird brain conversations. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, it's just a basic word salad. But the thing is that they're regurgitating these words to y'all, and they don't even know what the words mean and where it came from. They're no different than the people in the chat for the most part regurgitating it. But I'll give people in the chat more credit than the content creators, because you're in the chat interacting with people and stuff like that. Even though you're a content creator, you're interacting with people also. But y'all be knowing y'all don't be knowing what some of these phrases and some of these words mean. All you got to do is start asking people, what's the definition of that? No, you just use the phrase and a word. Like, what is the definition? Who told you that? Who taught you that? Because they're not gonna give you they're gonna give you like a half truth answer, because they just heard somebody else said it. And some of this stuff is like self-explanatory. Like the word tradcon, but then again, it's not. Traditional, conservative, or or you're being conned. You know what I'm saying? She's playing like she's traditional, but she's conning you. You know, the original term con man actually didn't come from guys that were scamming or or were conning people. It actually came from trans by definition. Trans men by definition are con men. The more you know. You said bars about the side effects. Yeah, Baltimore is the South. They try to say shout outs to Aqua. They try to say Gettysburg is the closest that the war got to DC. Gettysburg, Maryland, which is southern, but Maryland is considered the South. Maryland, the old line state. Do your homework on Maryland. Maryland is DC is technically considered the South. It's like a midpoint. Where you start getting into the north is like Virginia, certain parts of Virginia and Philly and Delaware and stuff like that. That's when you start getting into the north. But Maryland is considered the south. You know, Southern girls been having attitudes like this since I was born. They get it, yeah, but they get a man though. That whether they had an attitude or not, they still have this urge to take care of a man. Broads on the East Coast for the most part, Leo ass. You left for the streets on the East Coast. You did. So one of the best things you can do is tell somebody to go get a starter chick because most dudes marry the starter chick. You know, you said girls don't actually live in rural areas. It's just old people that live in the city parts of the South. No, they live in the rural areas. They just stuck out there, especially if they don't got a car and they live with their grandfolks. You know, you said I've literally been to two houses that look like the one on Courage the Cowardly Dog in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, the little Victorian houses. He said there are no females of the dating age there. Man, listen, I've been stuck out in these little rural places with these broads. I've been stuck out in Frostburg, uh, Gaithersburg, Lusby. I've been stuck out in all these little rural places with all these little shorties. You gotta have a little whip because they wanna go see this city or they wanna go to a near visiting town and stuff like that. They be stranded out there, but they be little thoughts too though. But they isolated because they can't really move around the way they want to. So some of y'all dudes that be meeting these little broads off the internet and stuff like that, go get one that's like a little further out. That little drive will probably save your life. Y'all be trying to get these little local girls and you locally getting scoped out, you know? You said I've been treated the best by Southern women, no cap. Yeah, they know how to treat, especially if you a guy coming from the north. You know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, I'm from the DMV area, but I've been all up through Boston, New York, Jersey, everywhere. And if you from the East Coast or you go south, they're gonna treat you. They're gonna pedestalize you. They're gonna treat you good. Because when I used to go down to Florida or pass through, I never really ran around Atlanta like that, but I would pass through Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, south of the border, all these little places, man, and the girls were yeah, and even in Florida, shit, girls in Florida would treat depending on where you are though, because I was in Fort Lauderdale. So I was kind of not in the trenches. They trenches now, but at the time they were like semi trenches, certain places, But Pembroke Pines, there's certain places. Shit, even go through Orlando and Jacksonville and stuff like that. And Titustown. If you in Florida, go to Titustown or Deerfield and stuff like that. You said nah, they don't take care of their men in the South like that. Well, probably this new generation. You said that's why it's not on social media. They will to an extent, but it's not much different from the New York chicks I met. Wow. And it also depends. I'm speaking on the black community. To be honest, other groups do take care of their men. Yeah. The sisters used to do it. I just, I'm pretty sure it probably got aged out with the generations and stuff like that. But Alpha, I thought Beta came before Alpha. Alpha is going through it right now. Generation Alpha is going through it right now. They're illiterate. It's crazy. How are you illiterate but you know acronyms? But then again, I guess it's easier. You know, you said suburban girls do more for men. The hood chicks are worse. Yeah, I know some really good suburban girls, especially in the DMV area. But I've met some really good hood chicks that'll go to the ends of the world for you. Most of those ones though, they gotta fuck with you, or you gotta meet them before they sabotage themselves with the type of niggas they like. So that's really what that's about. You know what I'm saying? Because if she done sabotaged herself over a type of nigga that she like, you being a good dude trying to show her a better way is gonna it's gonna backfire. Or it's not it's not gonna go the way y'all want it to go. All right. So listen, y'all. I'm about to spark up a show right now. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. Cause I'll be up on here working. I'll be working my ass off. Y'all gotta think about me too, as much as I think about y'all. Y'all gotta, I'll be up here. I'll be up here working, man. I'm consistent, very consistent, and y'all don't gotta worry about me grifting. Y'all don't gotta, you know what I'm saying. So the least we can do is support Player Talk Radio. And let's really get this thing going, man. It ain't even a manosphere at this point. It's us or nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to I got my computer right here. I gotta put this together. I'm about to spark up this show, man. We're gonna go over Austin Holloman versus the dating coaches, man. You got Austin Holloman versus the dating coaches, and you know, uh this is not the greatest representation of dating coaching. They didn't have Allen Roger Curry up there. I mean, I kind of would have rather watched them talk to ARC, Ron Wills, and maybe a Rosebud or somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who has like I don't know who else out here really because see Locario has good game when it comes to certain things, but he doesn't really have a system. You know what I'm saying? His system is kind of vague if you think about it. It's like, oh, he's a dating coach, but we really don't know, his system or exactly what he's talking about. Um, you said, man, you keep looking back at a dead ass space that's going nowhere fast. No, I didn't say it was Manosphere. He said, Kuda, we trying to get this bread, bro. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You said the so-called Pookies here are still traditional mostly. That's the funny part. Because you want to know why? They're looking for the next ARC. They're looking for not the ARC. They're looking for the next Kevin. And guess who I got being the next Kevin? And that'll be such a contradictory to the space. But the funny part is that it's not the space that's making the choice. It's the mainstream manosphere and these new cats. So this space got no choice but to follow what the mainstream is doing because the mainstream is dragging the original manosphere. I think Nietzsche from Dirty Money is next. Nietzsche from Dirty Money is next. He got the he got the he got the skills to capture but the thing is he's not gonna do it alone. He gonna have a crew with him, but I think he's next. You said, man, a suburban bitch tried to play me thinking that, yeah, they be thinking, yeah, if you run into some of these little dumb ones, they be thinking that you're sweet because they date one or two little niggas even from where they from or some dude that take them to the city every so often and then they think that that's how it is with everybody and they can run game on on dudes out there. It'd be a lot of gump dudes too. So if you a dude that don't do good with women or you can't really you don't talk fast or you don't got a mouthpiece or nothing like that, man, start messing around with these little suburb girls. Some of them are good, some of them are gonna kind of test you a little bit, but like at least you out there in the suburbs and stuff, you out there in the sticks or whatever, so whenever you ready you just drive your ass home. But like they'll you can still score you a good girl because first of all the majority of dudes ain't even gonna come out there to come deal with them like that. They literally got to be worth dealing with for somebody to keep taking that ride out there and messing with them. And plus, too, some of them will smash you just because you came out there to come see them. So obviously, You're supplying something in their dating life, and they're supplying something in yours. But when you link up with them, you can take them to the city, and you can go certain places and things like that. But she got to be on your time. And when you're done, you drop her right back where she at. Where she at? You know what I'm saying? Um, if y'all end up getting together and y'all want to go and get a place and stuff like that, make sure you get a place that's closer, more so where she is than the city where you at. This is common sense. They are no different from any other broad, but I'm telling you, there's a dance. You know what I'm saying? There's a dance to dealing with the little suburb girls, but they might. What New saying is true is because they might still act like the hood chick because they gotta overdo it and put extras on it to show out because everybody knows they're from the suburbs. So they're like, no, I'm not suburb. I got some hood in me too. Watch this, and it's like it's like, girl, the girl don't nobody give a fuck. Yeah, they hit or miss. You can find you a little cute one too, and some of them be having money. Some of them have the audacity to have money. So I mean, don't sleep on them, man. It's a win-win. Some of my girlfriends were for some of my best girls were from the suburbs and stuff like that. So if you one of them niggas that like going on a mission and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was just about to say like Nunu. Yeah, that's exactly who I had in mind. You know, if y'all like the little trick sex and y'all want to go on a mission, go get you a little suburb girl. You better off with them anyway. You know, y'all better off messing around with her than trying to do what you trying to do. You did. You said the suburbs near the hood in most southern cities. Well, that's because the hoods are getting gentrified, so people are getting pushed out and stuff like that. But look, go get you a nice little. I see me. I was doing them missions in a big body. So gas was eating my ass, So I let the girl know. I'm like, listen, yeah, we could chill and all this other shit, but if I gotta come out there, you know what I'm saying? Like a nigga, she on some, yeah. Look, when you come out here, I got you. She know I'm paying the gas. It's not like I got a Prius and like, girl, I can make this trip about 50 times on one tank. Like, hell nah, nigga. I come to you, I'm gonna be at a quarter or half. You know what I'm saying? So when you let them know that, listen, man, I'm going through great lengths to come see your goofy ass, them southern girls, them suburb girls will take care of your ass. And plus, you in the suburbs and stuff like that. I'm not saying you super safe, and I'm not saying everybody in the suburbs is sweet, because I know some niggas that take your head off in the suburbs too. But what I'm saying is, it's a dance. It's an element. So you better off learning to dance than sitting up there fucking around driving into apartment complexes and shit with broads you don't know and getting set up. Yeah, because these niggas, they go to they go to other countries and believe they don't have to have game. They say little goofball shit like that. I know anybody that say something like that is a goofball. Like if you vocalize something like that, 9 times out of 10 you are a goofball, and you will be relieved of your valuables. Because you can believe that and not say that and be all right. But if you gotta vocalize, you don't need no game. I question, and that's what the manosphere they should have questioned the people like that. Literally, right there is all you need to know. It's like, okay, I learned all I need to know. You don't need what? Uh-huh. Okay, we know who about to get set up. And it's funny because the dudes that will say that, they're older. So there's two things that will happen. It's like if you walked around with that mindset the whole time and you're still living, either you're talking and you never really go outside anyway because it would have been happened to you, or you probably deal with some goofy chicks anyway, which you need to have that mindset anyway, especially if you deal with some goofy chicks. There's a slew of goofy chicks out here. or you know what I'm saying? You're just saying shit for the sake of saying shit. Because literally telling a group of young men that you don't have to have game to deal with today's woman is a death sentence. That's a death sentence. And whether you believe in it or not, you don't tell people. You still don't vocalize or say something like that. It's better like game is one of those things where it's best to be caught with it than without it. And anybody can tell you that. Anybody that somebody knows that. It's better for you to be caught with it than without it. Yeah, you bitches be sounding like Batman and shit. That's one thing you might deal with too with them suburb girls. They might smoke cigarettes and listen to Paramore. They be listening to fucking. You pull up on them, they out there listening to Misery Business and shit like that. Dog. They might smoke a cigarette or two and listen to Paramore or smoke weed out of a glass bowl, out of a pipe or something. But yeah, y'all can get you some little baddie modeling type chicks, man. Y'all need to go on these missions, man. They build character, all right. Um, you said hood chicks in the South are the same as Chicago chicks. Oh man. He said, "Did you hear these new fake black pill talking points about jawlines and stuff?" Nah, man. Get me hip. What's going on? Them people are imposters anyway. Them people ain't black pill too. So that's another thing we got to stop doing. I guess we should stop it with these new mainstream cats. Stop calling that shit black pill. That's the weird pill right there. Surgery pill. Because honestly, it's a disgrace to call the black pill that. What the hell they calling the black pill? Because the black pill is not built off any type of belief. So the fact that you believe that you have to have a jawline to get that's that right there. Just the vein of where that thought comes from. It has nothing to do with the black pill. You know. You know what the black pill is more than anything else? You saying to yourself, "This will do." You know. I'm not saying that you can't acknowledge certain things. I like Base Pluto, but he be tweaking too. You know, I can't really. He be tweaking too. I thought he was supposed. I thought Base Pluto was supposed to be a passport, bro. He was telling y'all to get y'all passports. Did he get on a plane and go? I didn't see Pluto go anywhere, but I'm just saying a lot of people tried to grift and it didn't really, it didn't pan out, man. 3 hours and 7 minutes into the show, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Are y'all not soaking up this game or entertained by this conversation? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm debating if I should take my time real quick or if we should fire up the show right now because it's gonna go into the AM and stuff like that. So I'm debating if I should take my time, if it's worth sitting here and running a whole show. So y'all support the show, man. Make it, let's put some value into what we got going on. You dig? You said I am what I am, black pilled, simple. You said you can say they never had a girl. You can tell they never had a girl at any point by the stuff they say, right? You said his chat told me women can only be into men who are these sick. Yeah, that is stupid, bro. Let me tell you why I don't follow Pluto and all them other kind of fake black pill cats. They should call it something else because it's not black pill. Some of the stuff they say makes sense and to a degree is true, but the majority of the stuff they say doesn't make sense and to a degree is not true. I think the black pill sector here is right 33% of the time. They're right 33% of the time. And they get their jollies off on that 33%. that they may be right about. They're only right 33% of the time, in my opinion. Because they, you know what I'm saying? They hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna have to fire up a brand new show, but man, we didn't get no support. Shout outs to Cut. We didn't get no support on this show. 3 hours? Oh hell no, nah, man. We don't have to at least get one or two more supporters before I fire up another show, man. We got to start reaching these goals, man. Yeah. So the problem with the black pill, the black pill cats is that they don't know what they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, they if you listen to them, they actually worship women in an uncanny way. Somebody just really got to point it out. They actually worship women in an uncanny way. They worship women, and they believe women. So if a woman says, I'm attracted to men that make six figures and this, that, and the third, they will believe it. Yeah, that's what I call blue pill rage. And people were trying to tell me blue pill rage doesn't exist, and I said, oh yes, it does. That's what I'm talking about. New We can explain something because I have a whole show on blue pill rage. We can explain something because we've moved the chains forward. So we know about blue pill rage, but the majority of people around here, they don't know what the hell blue pill rage is. They're literally, those guys in the black pill sector are literally stuck between the blue pill and the red pill, but they're more blue pill. So they are going against blue pill rage. That's literally the definition of that's the blue pill rage sector. And I've been saying this for years. I'm like, they're not black pilled because they believe women. They don't sit there and be like, okay, well, how the fuck is she going? First of all, how is she gonna find out this guy makes six figures if you don't come over there and tell her? Is she gonna approach him? Is he attracted to her? I don't give a fuck if you could be attracted to whoever the fuck you want to be attracted to. That don't mean you can get him. They believe in hypergamy more than women that should be practicing it. They believe in hypergamy more than the women that should be quote unquote practicing it. And also too, they give women a little bit too much credit. If you believe, the majority of you guys, if you believe a woman is hypergamous, 8 times out of 10, you're giving her too much credit. You're giving her too much credit. Because women got to convince themselves that they're hypergamous, and they're not necessarily hypergamous. It don't matter if you got money. Women turn around. Women turn down niggas with money all the time. That's another thing. Y'all niggas be tripping. Bras be turning down niggas with money all the fucking time. Man, I swear, if it ain't one thing, it's another. How the hell did this USB-C cord bend like this? This is horrible. But see, you gotta. They worship women. You can't tell me a nigga that will fucking go get a BBL or alter his body in any way or form for women don't worship women. That's women worship right there. So that's where you get the term blue pilled rage. That's where the blue pill rage come into play. A lot of those hotep niggas, they're blue pill raging also. Did you not catch on to what I told you? Don't them hotep niggas worship women? I swear y'all be taking the information I be giving y'all for granted, man. This should get taken for granted, man. Y'all don't hear nobody though. This should be taken for granted, man. Y'all be taking this shit for granted. So this is why I kind of don't follow the base Pluto. Shout outs to him though, and shout outs to his audience and all them people over there that believe that shit. I don't believe in that shit. You know what I'm saying? You sitting up there, you gonna be altering your body and your life more than a woman ever would, trying to please them or follow what the hell they talking about, thinking that they giving y'all some real game. Yeah, he got height surgery. I think they took some bones or whatever out of his shin and then added some type of weird bullshit and then like come on, man. And it don't make him any better with women. Like the fuck? That don't mean you can smash. Women just want to stand beside you and shit. Whole math is blue pill raging also. He just knows how to draw it, and people appreciate his illustration and his thought process into illustrating what he's talking about. But whole math is using too much logic. Men fall into that trap all the time when they use too much logic to try to get women. Because I like whole math, but he's using too much logic. Women aren't even thinking too deep into what they're doing as he and other guys would. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this though. I mean, as long as they're learning about women and stuff like that, like that epiphany that he may have, that epiphany sometimes you got to be in that mode where you're paying attention to women and you're thinking that what sometimes you got to be thinking about women like that and then being around them and then realize like, okay, damn, I'm using too much logic. That's an epiphany that you have around them. So some guys, they make that discovery right before they start getting really good with women, you know. And them are like one good interaction away with a couple of women. They're one good action away from interacting with like a couple of women before they change up their whole stilo and be like, you know what, guys, I was a little fucked up when I said that. I think that women did this, that, and the third, and there's some good women out there, and there's this, that, and, those literally those dudes. If listen, they're complaining about not getting women, which insinuates they want women, but when they actually get a woman, they outcast each other. They don't come around no more. They're not hanging out no more, or you know. So yeah, man. I'll wait. We'll before we get things started. I'll wait. Let's get like two more supporters, and then we'll fire up that show. We'll also drop the link for the panel. You guys could come up. 3 hours and 21 minutes into the madness. I'll wait. I'll wait before I fire up the next show and stuff like that because it gotta make sense, man. Yeah, I can't be doing all these free shows, y'all, and I'll be giving away gems, man. I'll be giving away really, 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 really useful information. A channel like this should not be under supported the way it is. I have no earthly idea. I have no earthly idea why channels like this is unsupported. And literally, I be holding an audience for hours, hours. Like we gotta hit these goals and stuff like that. Y'all gotta help me out too now. God damn, you know. You said his dumbass listened to the online BS and bought into the hype myth. Yeah, 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 yeah. And that's insecurity, man. I mean, you can go to the gym. You can literally change up your the clothes that you wear. You can wear striped stuff, but the lines got to be vertical. So if you wear something vertical, there's ways that'll, you just got to take over your image if you're insecure about it like that. Ain't nobody going back after no goddamn height surgery, like nigga. What you walking on stilts? Like, can you feel your toes, my nigga? Like, god damn, you know. And niggas out here gonna be doing weird shit like elongating their necks and all kinds of weird shit to get an extra inch and all that. Man, you don't know how to do none of that, man. But then again, a lot of their insecurities are instilled in them by their mothers and their fathers and society and stuff like that. So the mere fact that they're buying into the notion of all this stuff, by definition, cancels out any type of black pilled You said legend has it he's still bitchless, as he should be. Well, not he should be. I don't care if he gets girls or not. Women will even look at you saying, women will even look at you and say, "Did you get that surgery for abroad or did you get that surgery because you wanted to and you about to go to the league and stuff like that? Like niggas, look how long niggas been playing basketball. Look how long niggas be playing basketball, and none of them ever got surgery to go to get taller and go hoop like that. So the fact that dudes are doing that for women should tell y'all what the hell is going on. Look how long niggas been playing basketball and they don't get the they don't get the surgery to go hoop like that. So that's nuts. Allen Iverson didn't get no goddamn leg stilt surgery to go hoop like that. He said, you know what? This will do. Pass the ball. You did? Pass the ball. And that's literally it. And the girls love Allen Iverson. You did? Work on your jumper. But got no jumper. It's bricks. Shout outs to my boy Dre dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. All right. Let's get one or two more people. Shout out to my brother Dre. He said, I got 5 on it. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. Let's get the support up, y'all, man. We gonna have a good morning show. Y'all know I'm gonna deliver. So y'all know I'm not bullshitting. Y'all know I'm not bullshitting. Y'all know I'm gonna deliver. So we can dispel that up out of here. It just got to make sense, y'all. If I'm dedicating my time to entertaining and stuff like that, and giving y'all some more intellectual property, it's all bad enough already to put in a lot of work, and still got a lot more to do. And this whole sector is getting bitten. We don't get our recognition and stuff like that. When I'm talking about recognition, I'm not just talking about me, y'all too. You know how much stuff Tez done said that needed to be noted. You know how much come on, man. Like this whole sector shouldn't even be getting underlooked the way it does. You know, the black manosphere and what we got going on, it gets underlooked, man. It gets underlooked. So, I want us to be out there. I want us to be to be out there, man. We pioneered a lot of the what the mainstream is talking about. They wouldn't even have as much fun or get to enjoy, some of the stuff if people weren't benefiting from the fruits of our labor, man. I've never seen this much black men confident to talk that shit like that. Never, ever. Black men were when we were coming up, black men were afraid to voice their opinion. We made it cool for dudes. We made it cool for brothers to speak up, man. And you can't take that away from us, man. So it's a little bit of it's some acknowledgement that needs to happen because you don't want black men to just be known for just up here just talking for no reason. And see, the white boys know that's why they come through and start stealing shit. The white boys know. They're like, okay, well, brothers are talking and they're saying something and stuff like that. But you don't want them to just tell a lie on you and be like, well, he's just talking for the sake of talking. No, we got something to say. See, them white boys, they could just go and move to Thailand and do what the hell they want to do and be A-OK. You can't just get up and move to Thailand. It's a different game when you get to Thailand. I mean, you can if you want to. But what I'm saying is that they got somewhere to go. Some of those dudes, and shout out to my white players, not to throw y'all under the bus or nothing like that, but they can't really tell you unless they really been affected by it. They can't tell you about feminism, like no deep ass feminism that really, or them dealing with super combativeness and stuff like that, because they don't let it get to that point in their communities. But our communities is running rampant. So to think that niggas just getting on here and not really saying nothing, it's like, nah, bro, you got a story to tell. and other dudes that feel the same way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta put them out there. You gotta get behind them and throw them out there. It's not a light, it's not a light situation or topic that we talking about. Shout outs to my bro Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Let's get at least one more supporter, and yeah, I'm gonna go down and fire up the show. You said that's all they doing though. This shit don't look cool, dog. You said this a blue pill space and niggas don't gotta get mom's approval to do anything. Well, you got niggas bringing their mothers on the panels to talk to trolls, bro. And it's like, you playing Street Fighter 3, that's what's up. Like, this is the thing. Like, it's like, mom, dude, I wouldn't even put my mother in no situation like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even put you don't put your folks in no situation like that, dog. Sitting up there have a troll shoot a shot at your mother, and then that's another thing too, because you know my family, we got genes, like there's some beautiful, good looking women in my family, but player is as players kept. I'm not about to be fighting no nigga or my nigga, somebody close to me or whatever, trying to hook up with my mother. I'm not, I am not LeBron. I will hurt something. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I am not I am not LeBron. I am not all these people that kind of play around and be saying some crazy shit, knowing that I got a baddie for a sister or a mother or whoever laying around, and niggas got access. I'd block my relatives before it get down to me, her, and you on a fucking panel talking about some bullshit. Like, and that comes with being older. Like, you shouldn't even your mother shouldn't even, you know what I'm saying, your mother shouldn't even put you in position to do nothing like that, and that comes with age, bro. Your mother should know better than to do something like that, and then flirt with a nigga that been stalking you online. Oh, hell no, man. Ugh, what's going on, bro? You said put me on one of your cousins, fam. You know I'm good. Oh, yeah, you know I'm good for it, bro. Like, get the hell out of here. That's a sign of maturity. Shit. If you listen, if you gotta, hey, look, don't let nobody tell you no bullshit. If you gotta block, if you gotta block your folks like a damn goalie, you know what I'm saying, on social media, so you can have a peace of mind, go on right ahead. I don't care if other people find them. You tell them, hey, look, you warn them about that person. Hey, don't talk to that person. Hey, that person's this or that person's that. You can't keep nobody off their goddamn phone just as much as they can't keep you off their phone. So what you do is you block. You can warn somebody and do whatever, but you block. You don't. This nigga Spawn said he turned his mom into content. How you turn your mom into content? Bruh, that's like a everything must go sale. You know what I'm finna do with my, like, who sits down, yo, you know what I'm finna do with my mom? Yo, I'm about to turn her into content. Bruh, it do hit different when you turn your mom into content, bro. That's fucking wild, bro. You don't move like that when you know you got attractive relatives, and you don't, nah, you don't move like that, bro. He said Delonte out there bad, bad. Nah, man. I don't know, man. Austin, he be losing me sometimes, man. I be rooting for him. Quiet as kept. Y'all know I have my criticisms. I be rooting for him, but then he does some shit, and I'm like, what are you doing, dog? Yeah, it is mama content sometimes. Yeah, but I mean, but you never know what's going on behind the scenes. She may manage, his business or whatever he got going on. So that happened in the rap game. A lot of these younger cats, they come in the game with like mama managers and stuff like that. And I'm telling you, that's one of the worst things you can do. I know it's Mom Dukes, and she may know a thing or two about a thing or two, and she may, you know what I'm saying? She may be able to help you out with your business and what you got going on, but she gonna be around you in the industry, which means that she may have access to other niggas, and she may try to some other nigga may be trying to get at your mother and shit like that, acting like he want to get signed. No, he gonna get signed, all right. Nigga gonna be signed, sealed, delivered in the bed with the mothery. Nigga, you about to have a stepdad. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with the chicanery, bro. You gotta stop with the chicanery, man. He said I can't respect. Well, see, he's a Z, so he does, to a certain degree, he does kind of represent y'all. You know what I'm saying? He does kind of represent y'all. So I can see, I can see, you know. But it's weird too, because like when you do have like attractive, when you do have like the attractive the attractive mother, or the attractive, whatever, when you do have, you know the attractive mother, or sibling or whatever, y'all be thinking, you being a nice decent son or whatever, or this, that, and the third, but whole T, you know what I'm saying? Whole T, you I don't know, it's like, it's weird. It's like you like a son boyfriend, you know? It's like you like a son boyfriend. So, and that's kind of what you don't want. Mama. You said no, he doesn't. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't have no goddamn peso man. You don't got, like, talk to the peso man about what? Nigga, talk to the peso man about what? Like, and first of all, broski been stalking your child, so, and putting out all kinds of thumbnails and shit about him. That's fucked up. There ain't nothing to talk about. There ain't nothing to talk about. What the fuck we finna talk about? And then your mother up there your mom not even talking right and shit like that. No, you could do a lot. You block your moms. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Talk to her offline. Listen, no, you not about to be a part of this. You're not about to be a part of this. That's a form of protection right there. A motherfucker can't look. If a motherfucker can't see that that's one of the best things you can do instead of try to sit up there and reasoning with them and talk to them, is like, nah, you just you block your moms. You said dude might make your mom happy. I don't give a fuck. Blocked. Blocked. This ain't about her happiness. This is about you. She messing with his bag at this point. Shit. But anyway, she might be his manager. So I don't know. I don't know what they got going on, but you know, don't let it be known to y'all. Don't have your folks out here like that. Don't interject them into this stupid shit. Hell nah, nigga, your mom hooking up with the peso man. Oh fuck no. Hell no. That's not even gonna work if she hooks up with the peso man. That's some shit right there. You cannot even you will never live that down if she hooks up with the peso man. That nigga done blew it. He tried to be the savior of all women, and a whole slew of black women turned on him. I told his ass all them black women going to turn on him. The sisters ain't dumb, dog. Like I don't know why dudes be thinking black women are dumb. Black women are far from dumb, dog. Like they're not they're not stupid. You said I was mad as a child because a new dude came to play, but she liked. I can't be mad. Nah, man. Y'all got to stop that. He might. I mean, it is hurtful, but I mean, they might be on some. That's why he traveling for real, for real. You know how people get? They be like, oh, he trying to get away from his mother. Honestly, you know, and she looked good. I mean, you know, he showed her. I think she came to Bangkok or Thailand or met him at one airport, and he was like hugging her, and I'm like, oh shit, that's his mother. I thought it was his sister or some shit. I'm like, oh damn, you know. Especially if you got one of them type of mothers that look like your sister, or y'all can look like y'all like it's like, oh damn, you know. He said, "This is why you never be a stepdad." No, some of these women, you be like, "Hey, I'll be stepdaddy." I'll, you know, some of them, they got what y'all like, you know. Some of them just like, okay, you gonna be a repeat offender because it's like, yeah, I see why somebody put a baby in that because I would too. I've seen plenty of women like that. Y'all niggas be talking about some don't date single mothers. Yeah, okay, y'all can play around. Y'all can play around. Y'all lying like shit. Y'all lying like shit. Because the older you get, single mother's gonna be a huge part of y'all dating pool. Y'all lying like a motherfucker talking about some there ain't no single mother out there that you wouldn't go. Now I'm not saying you should get them pregnant. I'm not saying that you should, but there's a lot of single mothers that y'all lying y'all ass off when y'all say y'all not gonna deal with no damn single. That's a goddamn lie. Y'all look y'all in your face and tell you y'all lying. Y'all lying like shit. Now don't get caught up with one or get one knocked up or this that and the third, but to say there's none there, that oh man, I got a bridge in Tokyo I want to sell y'all. I know that's not that's not what y'all want to hear, and I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all lying like shit if y'all say there ain't no single mothers out there that y'all ain't gonna fuck with. That's cap. Niggas be like, I ain't gonna fuck Brittany Renner. Nigga, if Brittany Renner was sitting down right in front of you, choosing up on you and blinking and shit like that and doing what she did to Charleston, y'all going. Y'all going. If she give you that weak ass lap dance that she did Charleston, y'all are going. Bitch got 2 basketballs on her lower back, and y'all ain't gonna do. Man, listen. And I see some of y'all baby mamas and the girls y'all be getting pregnant, so I know yeah, it's all hat. That's all hat. That's all hat right there. Straight up hat, bro. He said, "I've been a motherfucker for." I've been a motherfucker for 20 years now. And no signs of stopping soon. Right. Right. Shit, y'all sleeping on these single mothers, bro. They keep the economy going. Yeah, you want to know if there's gonna be some incels and a fucked up sexual economy. Yeah, I mean, with all this incel talk and shit like that, you would think the sexual economy is fucked up. No, it's not. Them single mothers balancing that shit out. Because after taking care of that crumb snatcher all day and whatever they got going on and stuff like that, at the end of the day, after work and going through all kinds of stuff and taking care of their kids and stuff like that, all they can do is sit down, drink some wine, and smash. So what's going on, Brian Will? There you go. What's going on? Shouts to Brian Will in the building. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, we up, and we a donation or two from firing up another high powered episode, because we gotta hash out this Austin Holloman thing in the dating coaches. But let me tell you something though. Some of the single mothers these ones that we're talking about, because y'all be talking about single mothers, y'all not talking about the archetypes of single mothers. What if you get a single mother that's like XXX Tentacion's mother? What do you think about that? What if you get a mother that's like King Von's mother? I wouldn't say NBA YoungBoy's mother because she kind of look aged, but what if you get a shorty that's like YNW Melly's mother? Hold on, let me start looking. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Cause y'all be lying y'all ass off in the manosphere. Hold on, let me go to Google real quick. Oh shit, fasting's man. Oh damn, hold on, y'all. Where fasting at? Where's fasting at? Why is everybody going in on Austin today? Where the hell is fasting at? Hold on, y'all. Damn, fasting's man. Fasting be tagging me in this guy's videos, and every so often I sit down and watch it. He got a video on Austin too. Shout outs to Austin, bro. You going viral, but hold on. Let me type in YNW Melly's mother. And let me tell you something. And I told y'all it be the most dangerous niggas that be having the most baddies or like broads that be cheating on their husband. They be cheating on they be cheating on a man with like military niggas or some broad that dates some big buff UFC nigga be cheating on that nigga with like, bruh, some of the girls that y'all gonna be dealing with, if they got a dude, them dudes be like having the most craziest profession. And it's like, shorty, out of all niggas, I'd rather you cheat on me while dating a trap star than fucking be with goddamn Bobby Lashley and try to mess with me and shit like that. I can't do it. But look at YNW Melly's mother. This is his mom's, bro. And shout outs to YNW Melly, but this is his mom's. What's going on, Pablo? This is his mom's, bro. Okay? Still bad. Still bad. Okay? You wouldn't even think that is his mother. Still bad. It kind of makes you feel sorry for the kid too, because it's like how did he come up? This is the mother, bro. I think this is his younger brother right here. I forgot he got a younger brother. Yeah, this is him and the younger brother. I recently found out he had a younger brother on what you call it, on the Adam 22 show on No Jumper. But this is the mother. This is the mother. Okay. All right. Now let's go look up XXX. Rest in peace to Tassian's mother. Look. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. This is Cleopatra. He got her tattooed on his chest. Cleopatra. Her name is Cleopatra. So imagine you meet this person. Then you're like, yo, meet my mom, bro. And it's some baddie named Cleopatra. Come on now. That whole generation is full of teen moms. I didn't even look at their age, to tell you the truth. That's a good. I wouldn't be surprised if I go look at the age and they had them in their teens. Yeah. Yeah. But see, that's the same thing I was telling y'all, because they were teaching people about marriage, and a lot of the you know what I'm saying? A lot of the white women, they don't do this. Like, they get married when they're young, and sometimes they stay married or they get divorced, and then they keep the money and then they go traveling and be having these little escapades in Jamaica and all these little places and stuff like that. And then you don't really hear too much about them. They raise their kids and then disappear. What the sisters do, especially if they're young, they get married or they try to get married, and then they divorce the guy and then end up in like their early to mid 30s or late 20s, and then try to get another guy before they get married again. Okay? So that's why too, even though you hear like these rappers how they're young and stuff like that, you start hearing, oh, they paid for their mothers to go get surgery, or they paid for their mothers to go do this shit. I hate to say it, but Kanye's mother tried to do the same thing. Why was and she was older. Why was she trying to get plastic and cosmetic surgery? What other man was there to catch? So you best believe, if these guys, if X was still alive and YNW Melly was free and stuff like that, and they love their mamas, they would pay for some shit. The mother's gonna be trying to get another win before they gotta get the rest of their youth out before they hang it up. So they're gonna be at the clubs. They're gonna be doing this. They're gonna be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Who else got a baddie mother? Who I said? I said X. We got Melly. Let's look up King Von. And most of the war in Chirac was over Caleb B, right? His Look at King Von. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. And all these people will get you up out of here. Obviously, because they up out of here. Yeah, man. She was 58. Yeah. 58. Dang. So this is what I'm saying. Mothers don't even. I mean, obviously, if you push up on them in person, you might get to see like the little, the wrinkles or maybe their hands and stuff like that. But come on, man. You know damn well, and then that's the thing too. I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth, right? Um, when these dudes are alive or were alive, they would dare you to say something about their mother. They would dare you to say something about their mother. You damn near got to keep your homies away from your. You got to keep your homies away from your mother. So maybe she did have Austin sheltered and shit like that. Maybe Austin was a sheltered kid and he just really wanted to get out. And that's what he did. I think he was a sheltered kid and he maybe wanted to get out because any nigga that's with anything know damn well you ain't gonna put your mother on display like that. You don't want your homies. You don't even want you ain't trying to put your homies in the dirt like that. But if need be, you know, shit. King Von mom, his mother open. She wide open right now. Von gone. One of your homeboys slipping like, damn, you know what? Your son gone. I'm about to protect you and stuff like that. And then next minute, nigga smashing on your moms. Look at Asian doll. She got this nigga face tattooed on her hand. Getting a hand job from Asian doll gonna be awkward. You gotta turn the lights off. She better hold it with the other hand or some shit. That shit gonna be awkward. No homo. You watching a nigga face slide up and down your man's? Come on, man. Hey, yeah, yo, y'all support the show, bro. Support the show. This conversation is getting dark. Support the show. Y'all hit the like button. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. This conversation is getting dark, y'all. I'm not even gonna go down. I'm not going down that road, y'all. I'm not going down that road, y'all. Holy shit. Oh, Lord.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
So Austin may have been a sheltered. He may have been a sheltered cat because you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. You don't do nothing like that, man. You don't do nothing like that, man. You don't put your mother out there on display, man. Use your common sense, all right? Use your common sense, yo.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I'm trying to figure out who else mother is bad. But this is too coincidental, man. These kids are in the streets using machine guns. And their mothers look like this.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't wanna believe the truth! Hey!
Hold on, let me see. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure his mother is probably a millennial. She probably in my age range. Hold on, King Von's mother's age. Let's see. Yeah, King Von was 26. And 3 siblings. So and they be having a nerve. They be having like 3 kids and shit. It's like, man, look, Tasha. Her name is Tasha. They don't have her age though. Now that y'all think about it, if I think about it, it would be interesting. Hold on, let me see. And yeah, okay, they actually brought us to the page. Hold on, y'all. We doing some homework now. Y'all hit the like button to support the show. That shorty don't even look like she was alive in '94. Who is his mother? Like, the internet will show you all shit that you don't care about. Mother, the mother. How old is the mother? I was very specific, Google. King Von's mother's age. Not up. Okay, here we go. This isn't. Her son is not King. She is not 28 years old. See, this is cap. How the hell King Von is 26 and she 28? Okay, she's 40. Damn. Okay, so she's 47. Hold on. Damn. Hold on. If she's 47 and King Von is 26, oh. Oh, that's not bad. She had him at 21. I don't think this is his mother though. They don't look like the same person. Hold on. She look good as hell for 46. Shit. You know, some other look, she got him tattooed right there. You know, oh, that is her. Damn. Okay. Well, hey, y'all, look, hairstyles play a good role, and camera angles. All right, hold on, y'all. I gotta run and grab something. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. She got 11 Peter Griffin. let me let me play this real quick. This is Fast Things guy. He going in on Austin. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play. I'll be right back. Hold on. He said, "I told you passport bros were dusties." Oh Lord. who can't get laid in America. The same shaming tactic ain't about to happen, but
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up,
give me 1
man?
second,
All
y'all. I'll
right,
be right back.
guys. Today's video is titled, I Told You Passport Bros are dusty black guys who can't get laid in America, so they go overseas to get their peepees. So today, guys, we're doing a video in audio format because I'm sitting in my car at night. It's nice and windy, cold outside. I'm by the river. I love it here in South Florida. I got my coffee with me. And you know what? We need to have a frank discussion about the passport bro movement because this is getting really bad for black people. But first, let me take a sip of my Starbucks coffee, which I get for free because, you know, as a gold member, I get free refills. Give me 10 seconds. Mm, there we go. So, as you guys know by now, the Passport Bro movement has been getting a lot of heat ever since the king of the Passport Bro movement, Austin Hallman, started traveling about a year and a half ago. And I'm sure everybody watching this video by now already knows that a couple of Passport Bros in Cartagena got into some serious trouble when they picked up a prostitute and they refused to pay her. And the whole incident was caught on tape where she ended up breaking some of the furniture in the Airbnb. And now these passport bros have a target on their back, not just from the government, but probably the cartels as well. So let us have this frank discussion about passport bros, okay? Passport bros are nothing more than dusty black dudes who can't get laid in America, so they go overseas and they make it money hoes, okay? Now, contrary to popular belief, Austin Holman was not the first American black person to travel overseas. Tons of black, decent human beings traveling overseas for a better life. The only reason why Austin Holman is probably the most popular American black traveler out there is that ain't shit niggers said to themselves, oh, look, there's this retarded guy. He's autistic. He's socially awkward as fuck. He's caddy. He's feminine. He's bitchy. He's ugly. He looks like he has Down syndromes, so if he can do it, so can I. And this is why things are getting really bad for black people. Now, Coach Greg Adams did a amazing video a couple of days ago about these ancient niggers in Colombia who got into a fight with a Cartagena prostitute because they didn't want to pay her. Now, I've been to Cartagena, guys. I had my fair share of prostitutes from the clock tower. So, for those of you who don't know exactly what happened, these four dusty black dudes, they got this mediocre looking prostitute in Cartagena. They wanted to pay her $50 to have a train run on her, which I find to be disgusting. And they refused to pay her. She wanted $200 because it's $50, per dude, and they just wanted to pay her $50 for all four of them. Now, just to give you an idea, guys, like I mentioned, I've been to Cartagena and I did have prostitutes from Cartagena. And the thing you guys need to understand is that it's $50 per person per hour. Okay. So you had these four passport bros, 4 times 50, that's $200. She wants.
Okay, I don't know if he's talking about that other stuff. Oh, he's talking about that video. Okay, I kind of figured because I left for a second and came back. Hold on, y'all. I mean, look, this guy, he looks, he looks like he's from Cartagena. So obviously he's not gonna have no troubles there. I don't know when you if you're gonna be a dating coach, a passport bro, or whatever the hell you want to call yourself, when you're dealing with men, you have to take your looks and factor that out. There's certain things that you just don't factor in. It's like, okay, he's not you. He does not look like you, you know? And I hate to say it like that, but you're not this guy in particular, you're not a black man. So you have to understand that he might be going through something completely different or handling something completely different. But anyway, I don't want to be the guy that bring in race, but okay.
Wanted $200, and they're like, now we're only gonna give you $50 for us for running a train on you. So the girl was right to be
Mad.
upset
Yeah, that's what I
and
was saying.
throwing a temper tantrum because, like she said in the video, they refused to pay her. Now, Coach Greg Adams is 100% right when he said these guys should have paid her, okay? Because this girl, when the passport bros were fighting with her to kick her out of the apartment, she ended up breaking a table at the Airbnb. Now, obviously, guys, the passport bros are going to be responsible for that broken table. That broken table is going to cost a couple of $100. The Cartagena police is now
Yeah, he probably is leaving out info. I just got back, so I don't know. What did he say that was wrong?
aware of them. They're probably going to press charges against them. If anything, the cartel is like, oh, hell no. We just can't have these niggers fucking beating up our woman like that.
Oh, he actually said the N word. Hold on, y'all.
Tahina police is now aware of them. They're probably going to press charges against them. If anything, the cartel is like, oh, hell no. We just can't have these niggers fucking beating.
Oh, this man crazy. Yo, watch your fucking mouth, man. Watch your fucking mouth, man.
Up our woman like that, thinking that they own our woman, and then they end up ripping them
Oh, he
off.
said it
So
several
these
times.
passport bros are in major trouble. Not to mention that we now know who
I'm telling you though, the white boys are coming back to take over the passport bros. Y'all didn't want to hear me though. I've been saying this for months, but y'all don't hear me. I actually got a video for y'all. I got you.
they are here in America. So that's probably going to have further repercussions for them here in America, assuming they actually have jobs and are not on welfare. So these passport bros who wanted to save $150, now they are in some serious shit that might affect them for life. Again, they might go to a Colombian prison for assaulting up a woman. The cartel might end up murdering them because that's what they do in Colombia to passport bros. And if they actually do have decent jobs here in America, they might get fired from those jobs. All of that $150. Stupid passport bros are. Now, passport bros, let's keep shit 100. Look, guys, I have no problem with passport bros tricking. Look, man, I did the passport bros shit myself. I've been to Mexico, Colombia, Panama. I did the whole pay to play thing. I got it out of my system. I have no shame of saying I did passport bros shit. Would I do it again? No, no, I got out of my system. I could do better. Look, I get it. If you are ugly like Austin Hallman and other passport bros, then pay to play passport bro shit is something you're gonna have to do for the foreseeable future, okay? When I was in Colombia, guys, I couldn't tell you the number of dusty black men I saw in Eras Park walking around just going up to every
See? That's why y'all need to support Player Talk Radio. I be right when I know when I say shit. You see how I inserted race? You see how right before I left I inserted race? He's basically saying that like the passport pros are just black dudes. There's a nice little racist undertone here. You run into stuff like this when you leave the country too. People be racist as fuck. Oh yeah, those black guys. Those black guys. That's what I hear when y'all be talking about the game. The game guys. The game guys. Those black guys.
Decent looking Colombian chick trying to get prostitutes. When I left Medellin, they actually closed down Lleras Park because of all the passport bros who were going there. In fact, before this incident happened, the new mayor of Cartagena was cracking down on passport bros. So here's what you guys need to understand, man. White dudes have been doing passport bro shit for decades. In fact, I know one passport bro, white dude. He's been doing passport bro shit since the time Kennedy was in office. You know, the guy who got assassinated by Mossad. He's been doing passport bro shit since the early 60s. That's over 60 years, and yet passport bros like Austin Hallman, they go overseas for a year, and all of a sudden it's a worldwide phenomena of a very, very bad thing. And the thing you guys need to understand is that people worldwide are hating black people, okay? You got black people from Africa raping white women in Europe. You got the passport bros traveling the world, disrespecting women, abusing women, putting hands on women. You don't think that foreign people are looking at this shit and saying, oh my God, we don't want black people? Okay.
Man, if you don't shut this racist ass shit up, you got white people doing the same shit. You white boys be out here fighting bitches, be getting choked out, all kinds of crazy shit. It's the same with everybody else. Don't put a race thing on it. But that's what this is for. So I got the next video I'm going to show you guys after this one goes off about the about how the movement's being taken back. So the white boys are coming in and taking the movement, which to a certain degree I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad that's happening. So niggas can travel in peace. I'm actually glad. Let them take it. And I told y'all this was gonna happen. And now you got niggas here that's gonna act like they backing up because of the image. Well, niggas did fuck up the image. And the space needs somewhere else to grift. So they're gonna tell y'all a different story. And y'all gonna fall for it anyway. Hook, line, and sinker. That's what y'all support. Where somebody that's giving y'all the game and the truth, they gotta go through hell just to prove a point.
Okay? You know, Coach Greg Adams said, I can't go to Colombia.
See? And they watch all of our stuff too. But these niggers, they're taking over these spaces. These niggers. But they love Coach Greg Adams. They love Coach. They love Andrew Tate. But these niggers.
I can't go to Thailand because they're gonna associate me with the passport bros, okay? You know, Coach Craig Adams, he went to the nice parts of Italy where black people don't go to. You know, Coach Craig Adams and other decent, intelligent black men, now they're gonna have to systematically avoid going to places that black people go to because they don't want to be associated with black people because of the passport bro movement, because of Austin Hallman, you know, Coach Greg Adams or any other decent black dude, if he goes to any country that
Just say passport, bro. Why you gotta say black dudes? Are you under the impression that all passport bros are black? Why you gotta say black dudes?
passport bros go to, he's going to be equal to Austin Hallman. He's going to be seen as a sex tourist. He's going to be seen as a guy who thinks he owns foreign women
That's not true.
because he has some money. Let's keep it 100. You know, you passport bros, you genuinely believe you own foreign women because you got some money. You guys remember when Austin Hallman went to Romania? And he was like, "Yeah, bro, I'm gonna live in Romania. Romania is my new hotspot. I'm gonna live here." And then 4 or 5 days later, he was back in South America. What happened? I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Snow bunnies did not want that nigger. That's exactly what happened. Okay, let me tell you guys something. I just came back from Ukraine. Ukraine has legit Nazis, okay?
And this is on YouTube. This is on YouTube. So YouTube will get me up out of here for a 2-second clip of white people fighting. But this dude can run around YouTube and say nigga all day. That's amazing. He is jealous. I don't know what happened. But he racist too.
I've actually met with Ukrainian Nazis, and let me tell you something, guys. I actually like Nazis.
You have met with the Nazi. You are a Nazi. I'm talking about some I actually like Nazis. We can tell.
You guys want to know why I like Nazis? I like Nazis because they hate niggers and they hate Jews. Now, when I say niggers, I'm not talking about the color of your skin. I'm talking about people like Austin Hallman. Listen, you can be a white dude and be a nigger, no problem there, okay?
What?
And when I say Jews, I'm talking about the Zionists. I'm talking about the people who are really responsible for what's going on in the world. I'm not talking about Shlomo who minds his own business and, works at the daily, reads his Torah, okay? So at the end of the day, guys, Austin Hallman and the
So YouTube, what are you? This is your policy. This is the policy y'all got. What are your community guidelines or rules here? Y'all hit the like button and support the channel, man. I'm actually upset about this. Where fasting at? This is fasting's fasting likes this guy. Or at least tags me in his videos. Let me do fasting the favor and tag him back. Hold on, y'all.
passport bro movement, they single-handedly did more damage to black men than anybody else ever has. Because here's the thing, guys. I myself come from Africa, okay? I drove cab with Ethiopian black people. You want to know who hates American black people the most? African people. You guys remember when
He
Austin
pushing
Hallman was in
bullshit.
Africa and then he left Africa saying, "I'm sick and tired of Africa"? Let me tell you what happened, okay? African blacks realized really quick that he was an ain't shit nigger. You guys need to understand this really good. And special shout out to Euro GA nationalist for telling us this. The black Americans who came here as slaves 400 years ago,
And here the dude, he just shout out. He pinned his comment. He said, I appreciate the shout out. Hold on, let me see what they saying. Wow. Nobody here saying anything about his racist comments though. Man, stop the cap. I saw a few women in Poland had mixed kids, especially the ones that come back for the UK. Those who not who like the mother at all. Yeah, they call black people watermelon cells, y'all. This is in the black pill. Watermelon cells. And they call it passport bro shit, geomaxing. That's sad when y'all don't listen to me about the damn dating apps and the US got to sit up there and put out a letter about the dating apps.
those were the black people that the other black people in Africa wanted to get rid of. These black people are of the Ubuntu tribe. Now, I'm probably mispronouncing the name
Watermelon
Ubuntu.
cells.
Okay, I'm a software developer. There is a Ubuntu operating system out there. It's probably not that inferior African tribe, but I know they began with a U and they had a B and they sounded funny. So I do apologize. The name of that inferior black tribe is probably not Ubuntu, but it's similar to it. You know, maybe you guys in the comment section can tell us the name of that genetically inferior African tribe that the African people got rid of by saying, hey,
I'll show
white
you what it
boy,
looks like.
take these niggers away from us, 400 years ago. So the American black people in general do come from a genetically inferior tribe. Furthermore, Coach Greg Adams said himself that there are a subset of black people out there who will never ever learn. They will always think that they are right and everybody.
And they be trying to use what other black people say as their scapegoat as to why they're saying what they're saying. Coach Greg Adams can say what he's saying. We'll deal with him. But you, why are you slanging that word around like that, sir?
Everybody else is wrong. And those are the genetically inferior black people who do come from that Ubuntu tribe. These are people who.
Let me show you what he looks like. And only sub to him because Fasting tagged me in his videos. Like, come on, dog. Look. Boy, so Sylvester
What's up?
Stano like shit.
Don't
Hold on,
know
yo.
who they are here in America, so that's probably going to have further repercussions for them here in America, assuming they actually have jobs and are not on welfare. So these passport bros who wanted to save $150, now they are in some serious shit that might affect them for life. Again, they might go to a Colombian prison for a long time for assaulting and beating up a woman.
This makes African people look bad because African people don't think like this. Like most people think. what most people don't understand is that people are briefed before they get to America, and not just Africans. And Africans are barely briefed before they get to America. What I mean briefed, what I mean by briefed is they get told, "Oh, watch out for these guys. Hey, these guys will do this. Don't go to the south side of Chicago." It's like, duh.
The cartel might end up murdering them because that's what they do in Colombia to passport bros. And if they actually do have decent
And don't be fooled. The cartel thinks like this guy right here with his racist sentiments.
jobs here in America, they might get fired from those jobs. All of that to save $150. This just goes to show you guys how stupid passport bros are. Now, passport bros, let's keep shit 100. Look, guys, I have no problem with passport bros tricking. Look, man, I did the passport bros shit myself. I've been to Mexico, I've been to Colombia. I did the whole pay to play thing. I got it out of my system. I have no shame of saying I did years, and yet passport bros like Austin Hallman, they go overseas for a year.
What's going on, Dre? That's a good question, man. That's a good question.
And all of a sudden it's a worldwide phenomena of a very, very bad thing. And the thing you guys need to understand is that people worldwide are hating black people, okay? You got black people,
including you,
from Africa raping white women in Europe. You got the passport bros traveling the world, disrespecting women, abusing women, putting hands on women. You don't think that foreign people are looking at this shit and saying, oh my God, we don't want black people, okay? Coach Greg Adams said, I can't go to Colombia. I can't go to Thailand because they're going to associate Hallman. He's going to be seen as a sex tourist. He's going to be seen as a guy who thinks he owns foreign women because he has some money. Let's keep it 100. You passport bros, you genuinely believe you own foreign woman because you got some money. You guys remember when Austin Hallman went to Romania? And he was like, yeah, bro, I'm going to live in Romania. Romania is my new hotspot. I'm going to live here. And then 4 or 5 days later, he was back in South America. What happened? I'm going to your skin. I'm talking about people like Austin Hallman. Listen, you can be a white dude and be a nigger. No problem there, okay? And when I say Jews, I'm talking about the Zionists. I'm talking about the people who are really responsible for what's going on in the world. I'm not talking about Shlomo who minds his own business and, works at the deli, reads his Torah, okay? So at the end of the day, guys, Austin Holman and the Passport Bro movement, they single-handedly did more damage to black men than anybody else ever has. Because here's the thing, guys. I myself come from Africa, okay? I drove cab with Ethiopian black people. You want to know who hates American black?
This nigga's a big ass racist, bro. Hold on, y'all.
100 years ago, those were the black people that the other black people in Africa wanted to get rid of. These black people are.
And that's not true. I don't know where this dude. I'm surprised nobody put pause on hand on this dude yet. I know he don't talk. He don't. He not going. He not going. Come on, man.
Are of the Ubuntu tribe. Now, I'm probably mispronouncing the name Ubuntu. Okay, I'm a software developer. There is a Ubuntu operating system out there. It's probably not that inferior African tribe, but I know they began with a U and they had a B and they sounded funny. So, tribe. Furthermore, Coach Greg Adams said himself that there are a set of black people out there who will never ever learn. They will always think that they are right and everybody else is wrong. And those are the genetically inferior black people who do come from that Ubuntu tribe. These are people who, quite frankly, they should not be on this earth to begin with, okay? You know, like
And who is anybody to call somebody else genetically inferior? Yeah, I think I'm like this guy must have autism, bro. Right.
TFM said, we baby black people here in America. So black people, they think they can go anywhere in the world and act all niggerish and it's all right. It doesn't work like that. You guys remember that black woman in America who went to Dubai and she was yelling at random people? Guess what? That bitch is in prison. You don't do nigger shit overseas. They don't baby you outside of the Western world, okay? You don't go to Colombia, do nigger shit in Colombia and expect the Colombians to be cool with you, okay? There's none of that. Then do nothing. He's okay, man. No, 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 no. Cartagena, they're gonna get your ass. Let me tell you something. Cartagena, a lot of Afro Colombianos out there, a lot of Afro Colombians out there. Guess what? Even though these are African black people, they too hit niggers, okay? So trust and believe these four passport bros, they're on the list of the Colombian police, okay? They are on the list of cartels now, okay? So every black person, because of Austin Hallman and the passport bros, they're gonna be seen equal to these four niggers. Let me tell you something, guys, okay? I know as an African myself, I know for a fact that not all black people are equal to Austin Holman. I know that for an absolute fact. But the question you have to ask yourself, does the Ukrainian Nazi know that? Does the does the Indian guy knows that? Does the Colombian guy knows that? Do any of these people out there know that not all black people are the same, even though the skin color are the same? Listen, not all white people are the same. Big difference between Slavic people like the Ukrainians versus Anglo-Saxon people of England and Germany. Big difference, even though they are white, okay? So I know there's a big difference between African blacks, even though they might have too much melanin in their.
You can tell he's probably autistic and super racist because the way he talks, he can't. Women will run circles around this dude, but okay, okay.
Skin. But you know what? The average human being out there has no idea. They're gonna think all black people are rapists. They're gonna think all black people are sex tourists. They're gonna think all black people are savages. All that because of Austin Hallman and the Passport Bro movement, not to mention the African migrants who are going into Eastern Europe. Okay, the smart black people, they exit the black race. Kobe Bryant, for
Oh
example.
my
Listen,
god,
guys, I would not be surprised
this
if
dude is killing me. I got a bone to pick with fasting, man. Fasting, where you at, man?
Kobe Bryant was actually assassinated. Why? Kobe Bryant got with a non Hispanic woman. Kevin Samuels, even though Kevin Samuels didn't get with a non black woman. I'm sorry, I said that. Did I say that Kevin that Kobe Bryant got with a non-Hispanic woman? No, Kobe Bryant got with a non-black woman who happened to be Hispanic. Kevin Samuels, even though as far as we know he never got with a
Oh my god, get to the fucking point. When he passed away, he was with a Hispanic chick. God damn.
non-black woman,
Jesus
he was
Christ.
always talking about how horrible black women are. Michael Jackson, he got with a non-black woman. Have you noticed that all the black men, quality black men who who either got with non-black women or exposed how horrible black women are, that they were all assassinated. Listen, I'm a big fan of quality black men getting with non.
Who says shit like this? I'm a fan of quality black men getting with non-black. Who says stuff like that? Have you ever heard me say, man, I'm just a fan of quality white guys getting with good sister? Like, who says shit like that? You know? What's going on, JR? JR, man, what's up with this guy, man? The fasting, I gotta holler at fasting, man. You said sexual politics is as I mentioned, the plantation is in his mind. Yeah, man. This shit crazy, bro.
Black woman, okay? Listen, the black race, a lot like the Arab race, must go extinct. Look,
Wow.
when humanity first started and we needed people
Wow. Wow, YouTube. YouTube, I don't want to hear it at this point. Wow. Tell us more, man.
to walk around ugh food, ugh sex. Yes, black people were beneficial.
Be regular niggas that be driving Honda Civics, don't got no power, no nothing, and they really be wanting to talk about power. Who the fuck are you to say a race of people should go extinct? I understand that everybody's not friends with everybody, and some people don't like other people, don't get. But dog,
Back then, okay? Today, black people are no longer needed.
if you don't go outside and make sure your Honda can start,
And again, I'm not saying all black people are like that. I'm simply stating that the ones who come from the genetically inferior Ubuntu tribe, those are the ones who need to go, kind of like how the Aborigines in Australia need to go. There's no need to keep you on life support anymore, okay? So just like Western civilization kept African people who were supposed to go extinct because of like drought and shit like that, now we are paying the consequences of Africa having too many people and exporting their people.
who are we? Some black guy probably did something to him. Which at this point, I don't blame them. Some black guy probably did something to him.
Worst of their people into Europe. We, the American people, we have babied the black people to the point where black people think they can go anywhere in the world and do whatever the fuck they want, and it's fine and dandy like cotton candy. But the reality of the matter, had we left black people to their own devices, they probably would have gone extinct. So if you are a decent black man, do what I do. Let your race die out. Everybody knows that I'm into blue eye blonde white woman. I'm not gonna do fucking Amira. I'm not gonna do an Arab woman who's short, pudgy, curly hair, black eyes.
Yeah, you don't like yourself, bro, and you don't like a lot of people. We could tell.
Fuck that shit. I want blue eye blonde white Stacy. Listen, I don't care if I have to bribe Stacy to get to be with me and have my children. I don't give a fuck about that. The point that I'm trying to get across to you, if you are black or you are Arab and you're a quality man, let your race die out. It's very imperative to let your race die out.
Right,
It might
Tess.
take a couple of generations
Right,
for
Pablo.
your blackness or your
Right, Jr.
Arabness to be totally whitewashed. But hey, man, the 1,000-mile journey starts with one step, right? So you black guys out there, it's very important for you guys out there to understand. Look, I've been to Colombia. I can go to Colombia. I can go anywhere in Latin America.
He telling black guys what to do.
Nobody's gonna view me as a passport bro because I look could be I don't look black, so I don't have to worry about getting assassinated as a passport, bro. Okay, so you black people out there, you gotta understand, you decent
Right.
black.
He like the small stash guy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 44 minutes. 4 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. If you are enjoying the show, consider contributing to the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Or you can hit the PayPal. I will drop the link in the chat. What the hell is this guy talking about? And I'm gonna tell you why. I'll get into that later. I'll tell you why he likes what he likes.
Black people out there got to understand, you will always be seen as a passport, bro, if you go to countries visited by Austin Hallman. Listen, guys, the more countries, listen, guys, you black guys out there need to understand, the more countries Austin Hallman visits, the worse is for him. Right now, guys, Austin Hallman is traveling all over South America. He is ruining South America for black people. Okay, listen. Austin Hallman is single handedly responsible for the Brazilian government requiring Americans to have visas to go to Brazil. Before Austin Hallman came along, we as Americans, we can hop on a plane, go into Brazil, no visa needed. Now, because of Austin Hallman, not only do we need a visa to go to Brazil, we need to get a visa in person.
And then the crazy part is that this guy thinks he's American.
At a Brazilian consulate. We have to go to a Brazilian consulate, sit down in front of the Brazilian consulate member so we can prove to them that we're not ain't shit niggers go into his country to take candid photos of Brazilian women without their consent and putting it up on the internet. This is how Austin Hallman got popular, okay? So, Cartagena, guys. Again, in Cartagena, the new mayor of Cartagena, he's cracking down on sex tourism, even though prostitution in Colombia is legal, the mayor of Cartagena is cracking down on it because of Austin Holman. So you guys out there need to understand. The Austin Holman is able to travel all over Latin America with your money. Okay, if you passport bros said, "Hey, we're not giving Austin Hallman any more money," guess what? Austin Hallman is gonna go back to America with his tail between his legs. He's gonna go live with his mama, and he's gonna
Right, Casper.
cut hair for $2.99. Yet because of you, this freaking low life degenerate is traveling all over the world, and wherever Austin Holman goes, he makes things bad for black people. Now, again, Austin Holman couldn't hang in Europe because no bunnies were like, no, we're not dealing with niggers. Okay, let me tell you something, guys. They genuinely don't like black people. Look, I've been to Romania, I've been to Hungary, I've been to Moldova, I've been to Ukraine, I've been to Poland, okay, I've been to Estonia. They don't like black people. In fact, they don't even like Turks, Arabs, and Indian people. Now, unfortunately for me, guys, I look Indian, okay? So even though I don't have, thank God, I don't have a drop of Indian blood in me, unfortunately enough, I can pass off as Indian. So systematically, I have to go to countries where Indian people don't go to, okay? I spent a month in Latvia. I spent a month in Ukraine, okay? Latvia and Ukraine are some of the poorest countries in Europe. So the average Indian goes to Western Europe. Like the only Indians who go to Latvia and they go to Ukraine are the Indians who are so poor that they can't.
Right, he's like every single race on the planet, and he looks Indian. It sounds Indian, bruh. Let's get two more supporters. We're gonna start the show. We're gonna make it through this. We got one more video real quick because shout outs to everybody that supported the show. Let's keep the show going. You know, y'all support keeps the show going. We're gonna do Austin Holloman versus the dating coaches, but I got one more video to show y'all, and then we're gonna drop down and come back, and we're gonna start tonight's show. This is ridiculous.
Afford proper Western Europe. Okay, usually
Let me
these
go on mute.
Indians are short, brown, fugly Indians. I at 6'3" and somewhat decent looking. There is no way somebody in Ukraine or Latvia is gonna say, "Oh yeah, that 6'3", 225 decent looking dude. Oh yeah, he's the same as Pajit over there, who's 5'4", fugly phenotype and fucking brown. It's just not gonna happen. When I travel to Europe, I usually go through London, okay? I don't leave the airport in London. You wanna know why? UK, in particular, London is filled with Indian people. So when I walk outside of the airport, people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, he's Indian," simply because there are so many Indians in London that people are simply, as a safe default, they're just going to think I'm Indian because, again, I somewhat resemble Indian people. Even to this very day, guys, to this very day, okay, when people ask, "Yo, man, where are you from? Are you Indian?" And I tell them, "No, I'm Egyptian," they'd be like, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Even though I'm not visibly upset or anything like that.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get it. He's a part of I guess a quote unquote inferior race because those Egyptians over there now are imposters. They're not the actual real Egyptians, and a lot of them are mad because they have to protect the pyramids. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are not indigenous, so they have to protect the pyramids, and the pyramids do to keep the tourist money coming in. And the pyramids look nothing like him. They look nothing like them. So they're kind of there. A lot of there's a lot of people upset in Egypt about that. Yeah. He's a $2. Yeah. So he's a doomer. Makes sense. He's a doomer. I just sometimes you gotta talk to people or listen to people and be like, oh, okay, I get it. False alarm.
It's just that people know that being associated with Indians is a bad thing. When I started to do Japanese hair straightening back in LA in 2009, 2010, um, a Korean girl. She was doing my hair, and she was wearing a mask. Now, again, this was 2009, 2010, way before Scamarona. And of course, when we started talking small chit chat here and there, and when she found out I was Egyptian and not Indian, she took off her mask and she was, "Thank God you're not Indian. I can't stand the smell of Indian people." Okay. So, again, being Indian or thought of as Indian, even though you may not be Indian in any form or way, is a bad thing. So, of course, for me, Amr Metwali, I can't go to the Bay Area. I can't go to London. I can't go to places where there are Indian people. I have to systematically go to places where there are no Indians. And if there are Indians, it's gonna be the Pajits. It's gonna be the short, brown, fugly Indians, and there's no way somebody like me could be associated with such genetically inferior specimens. Okay, it's gonna be the same thing with you, legitimate, good, decent black men out there. You're gonna have to do what Coach Greg Adams does and go to countries, go to cities, go to places where Austin Hallman and his followers don't.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed will have a field day with this nigga. I'm just saying, it's another reason why a lot of ADOs too, the ones that know a thing or two about a thing or two, or FBAs don't go back to Egypt, because you got to run into shit like this. You know, yeah, YouTube let this slide. YouTube let this slide, y'all.
Go to.
I don't got no problem with him, but this nigga here.
Okay, so in conclusion of this video, guys, passport bros, a lot like Arabs, they're just scum. Okay, you know, when the Arab Spring happened, I was in my friend Tamer. I was in his apartment. I remember this vividly. We were watching all this happening at his apartment in 2010. Okay, and I remember I said to and you know, Tamer, he was like, "This is going to be the beginning of a great thing for Egypt." And I remember telling him, "This is gonna end real bad for Egypt." And he was like, "Why?" And I said to him, and of course, you know, if Tamer's watching this video and he feels like it, you know, comment in the comment section. I told Tamer, "You're not gonna be a winner tomorrow because of today when you are a loser yesterday." Passport bros and black people, in particular black people who are of the Ubuntu tribe, are natural born losers. They fuck up the unfuckable. In fact, we have an old saying in the Jewish community: leave it to the Cushites to fuck up the unfuckable. For those of you who don't know, Cushites refers to the descendants of Cush. Cush is the black people of Africa. Okay, in particular, the black people who actually, for a small time, took over Egypt a couple of thousand years ago. You know, and they ended up fucking up Egypt. You know, so this is why we Jews say, leave it to the black people to fuck up the unfuckable. And yes, black people fucked up mongering worldwide because of Austin Holman. And look, it doesn't bother me. In fact, I'm actually very happy with the passport bro movement for a couple of reasons. Reason number one, now I know places to avoid. Look, guys, I'm not gonna go to Thailand. I'm not gonna go to Colombia, even though I have a social.
I assure you, he doesn't talk like this in his regular life, man. This nigga will be getting his ass whipped. He said literally everything other thing he says goes against YouTube policy. Right, man. You got people out here like this.
Associates and friends in Colombia. Look, man, when I go to Colombia, the whole passport thing doesn't bother me because I don't look black, you know? So I now know. So the good thing about the passport bros is that the passport bros are a hot magnet for low quality women. When you guys see that monkey, Austin Hallman, hopping off a plane in wherever he goes, and he's like, "Yeah, bro, I got a hottie with me," do you genuinely think that some girl liked Austin Hallman because he's a hip black cat? Hell no. He's paying for it. In fact, Austin Hallman openly said, "I pay these girls $100 to be in my video." And you know, the guy, listen, man, I can $100, $50 to be in my videos, and I turn around and I love me for me, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. Harmon is not dating any girl, guys. He is simply prostitutes with money, I might add. And bro, look at all these fine ass women who love me. You know, it's like, no, bro, you're just paying for this woman using passport bro money, okay? And yet you guys keep on giving him money.
Well, no different than the dating coaches y'all criticize. I'm pretty sure this guy criticizes dating coaches too. Hell, the dating coaches don't even do this.
Money, you keep on flying over to these countries, and then you get up. See, let me tell you exactly what happened with the passport bros in Cartagena, who are either going to end up in a Colombian jail or end up shot by the cartel. Let me tell you exactly what happened, okay? It's not that these passport bros didn't have.
And this guy's using passport bros to air out his racist grievances. He got racism stuck in him, man.
$200 to pay this prostitute. Okay, it's not about that. What really happened, and even Coach Greg Adams said it. What really happened is that these four ain't shit niggers thought to themselves that this girl should be privileged to be with us because we're black, we got big dicks. This girl should be privileged to be with us. Nah, bro, it doesn't work like that. There's a lot of women out there, they just don't want to deal with black guys, even prostitutes. And a lot of black guys, they say, oh yeah, the reason why women don't want to sleep with us is because they're worried that we might fuck them so good that they're gonna fall in love with us. Nigger, are you fucking delusional? That's like some dude going through a nasty divorce and his wife doing everything in her ex-wife doing everything in her power to destroy them. Look, when I was driving cab, guys, I knew this one white guy. He was going through a nasty divorce. And he's like, I know she's trying to hurt me and everything, but deep down, my wife really, really loves me. It's like, dude, I didn't tell him that, but it's like, really, dude, really? You think your wife loves you so much, yet she's trying to destroy you in court. She's saying that you molest their kids and stuff like that. It's like, nah, bro, that's hate, okay? So all of you black guys out there who are like, oh yeah, these non-black women don't want to sleep with us because they're afraid that we might fuck them real good and they're gonna sleep with us. Nah, bro, you're delusional, dog. These hoes simply don't want to deal with black people, and it's all because of Austin Hall, okay? Look at, go on Google, look at passport bros.
Giving Austin too much credit. He just voiced out his racist opinions, and it's funny because he thinks everybody thinks like him.
Cartagena, that video is gonna pop up. You got four dusty, old, ugly black dudes in there with a prostitute. None of these guys are in shape. None of these guys are even remotely good looking. And this is gonna be your typical passport. These are your typical passport bros, okay? People are gonna look at these passport bros and they're gonna say, this is your passport bro movement. This is your typical passport bro. Let me tell you something, guys. Black women, rightfully so, I might add, have all the ammunition they want to say, told you so, told you that all these ancient niggers who can't get laid in America, they're going overseas. We told you that they're cheap. We told you that they're argumentative. We told you that they're violent. Do you passport bros know how much ammunition you gave to black women to use against you? Like the old Jewish saying says, leave it to the Cushites to fuck up the unfuckable. Look, for me, I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna watch the fireworks. I don't have a dog in this fight, guys. Even though I'm from Africa and, I got some black DNA in me, I don't look black. So this really doesn't bother me, okay? I'm just saying this so all the decent black dudes out there know that, hey man, you just can't act like fucking Austin Hallman, man. That's really the point of this video, guys. The point of this video, guys, is that be the total and complete opposite of Austin Hallman. Otherwise, you're going to be thought of as an ancient nigger. You're going to be thought of as a sex tourist. You're going to be thought of as a degenerate. Okay? And that's pretty much what the passport bro movement is all about. At the end of the day, guys, looks matter. Okay? Just like I have to systematically avoid countries Indian people go to, even though I have no Indian blood in me, but because I can pass off as Indian, I avoid countries that Indian people go to. Now, because of Austin Holman and the passport bro movement, you decent, good black men out there, you have to now avoid going to where Austin Holman goes to. Furthermore, if you plan on having kids, just let the black race die off. Find a non-black woman and reproduce with her, okay? Because at the end of the day, guys, being associated with black is like being associated with Arab. It's just not a good thing. At least with Indians, nobody can say Indians are evil or terrorist or backwards or degenerates. I mean, worst case scenario, they're just gonna say Indians are smelly and ugly. Okay, that's like worst case scenario when it comes to Indian people. But when it comes to Arabs, when it comes to black, it's degeneracy. I mean, Arabs fly out women to take a shit on them, I mean, that's degeneracy right there. And again, this is the crux of the matter of why you need to let the Arab and black race go extinct. It's because they are degenerates. And degeneracy stems from having a low IQ. It stems from having, reward, delayed gratification. That's what it's all about. It's all about delayed gratification, okay? Indians and I'm sorry, not Indians, blacks and Arabs, not all of them, but a good portion of them, they simply are incapable of delayed gratification. So all they want is to be happy and be happy right now. If that means they have to fight some prostitute in an Airbnb, they're gonna do it. If that means they're gonna walk around the Eras Park wearing fake jewelry, grabbing their junk, saying, yo, 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 homie, yo, I'm alpha dog, they're gonna do it. But you guys need to understand there is consequences overseas. Look, they're not gonna baby black people overseas like they do in America in particular and the West in general. Okay, you do that nigger shit overseas, you're gonna end up in prison. You're gonna end up getting murdered. Okay, this is one of the reasons why I'm making this video, because you guys can't do nigger shit overseas. Here in America, you can do it and get away with it, even though non-black people are beginning to get fed up with you, and down the line, that's gonna be a bad thing. But overseas, guys, you just can't do shit like you do here in America, man. I mean, the one thing Austin Hallman did is that he gave ancient niggers an outlet to the world, and that's gonna be bad. I mean, look, I don't care about ancient niggers. When, for example, if these four passport bros get murdered by the cartel in Cartagena, or if they get locked up in a Colombian prison for a long time, good, good riddance, okay? It's decent black men like Coach Craig Adams that I worry about, because they're gonna get the Austin Hallman.
These dudes just pick their favorite Negro and then talk about them 24/7 as if they're God. It's like, bro, you like Coach Greg Adams. We get it. Coach Greg Adams is your Negro savior. We get it. But even he won't even approve of you talking like this, bro. He won't approve of you talking like this.
Treatment. they're gonna get the sex tourist treatment, and you guys don't want that because I know you are better than that. And again, guys, I have no problem with you guys doing pay to play. Coach Greg Adams does pay to play. There is no problem with that. Hey, you want pussy? She wants money? Hey, let's cut out the whole dating thing, the whole this, that, and just give you what you want. You give me what I want. And hey, man, thanks for coming. See ya next time. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dudes. Just don't be fucking degenerates, okay? Don't do what Austin Hallman does. Don't do what Passport Bros do, and you'll be fine. And we know one of the reasons why Austin Hallman has to move around is because he ends up doing nigger shit in one place for too long that he has to leave. For example, if Austin Hallman goes back to Brazil, they're gonna put him in prison. In fact, Austin Hallman said in one of his live streams that if he did not flee Brazil, he would have been arrested in 2 days had he not fled Brazil. Okay, guys? So, at the end of the day, you decent black guys out there, you're gonna have to differentiate yourself from Austin Hallman and the rest of his kind. You also will have to start um, not just going away from them, but if you're gonna have kids, consider having kids with non-black women. Anyway, guys, that's my video for today. Hope you like, share, comment, subscribe.
But let me tell y'all something, because I actually listen to racist people all the time. But actually, as a sport, it's actually funny and crazy, but interesting how they think. You know, he's for genetic annihilation. That's where racism starts and ends. Either you're for genetic annihilation or you fear genetic annihilation. You fear waking up and not seeing someone that looks like you. I'm gonna give my sister her credit because that's what she said. I'm gonna give the sister that said it her credit. Uh, I read this when I was a young boy, reading the ISIS papers by Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Rest in peace. It's the fear of genetic annihilation. Oddly enough, speaking about the Passport Bros, and we need two more contributors. Let's try to get two more contributors before we start this morning's show. Because we got another show coming. It's 5:55. We can at least get two more contributors, right? He and a lot of people, when it comes to Passport Bros, actually has this position because, and this is why I was talking about BGS. Like, why aren't you supposed to be pro-black? And I get it, black men can travel and stuff like that, but pushing Passport Bros is literally pushing an expat lifestyle. It goes against ADOS, it goes against ADOS ideology. It goes against FBA ideology. It goes against, the pro-black ideology for the most part, especially the way that is being talked about. But you got a lot of black people, even MOT, and a bunch of other people that have this sentiment of let the community burn. And I get it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not against it, but it's interesting. I get it. It's no different than what he's saying a little bit. Even though he said it very racistly, right? MOT and a couple of other brothers that think like this, no matter how true their statements are, some of them can be some of the most dumbest people that ever spoke, because when you ask them how they're gonna do this, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna take pistols and handle it, or burning torches and swords and knives and stuff like that." And it's the same thing like in the Philippines, right? Where there's not too many smart people talking about things. It's like, okay, so you're gonna unalive all these Pookies and Ray Rays, and your dumb ass is not smart enough to think that in the process of doing all of that, you become the Pookie and Ray Ray. Stupid. These Negroes are unsubscribing themselves from lives. So what you're gonna do? Unsubscribe them. Stop killing yourselves. What are you gonna do to stop them? We're gonna kill them. Oh God. Let's get. And you can support the show at $PTV88. That's matter of fact, support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Player Talk Radio needs your support. The show is supported by viewers like yourself. This guy is dumb as hell. But sometimes you just let them speak. You know, just, hey, go ahead, talk. They give up information about themselves. I don't like my race, so if I feel like I shouldn't be here, I think y'all should feel like the same way. Like, no, that's just you. That's just you, buddy. Just you. Head ass. So, get to this last segment real quick. Check this out.
Dating in America versus dating overseas. I'm in Colombia right now. I'm about to go on a date. I remember that American woman who refused to go on a date to the Cheesecake Factory, a place where the bill is easily $100.
The white boys are taking over the passport bro movement. And I like it. I think, yeah, give it to them. They can have it. Let them fuck it up. Let's go.
Amount of money on this date, and you can see how she reacts.
In this video, we are going to talk about top 10 best countries to find a great wife. Can't decide if you prefer Latinas or Asian ladies? The Philippines could be the place for you. After nearly 300 years of Spanish colonization, most Filipinos have a degree of mixed blood, making them among the world's most beautiful people. I have never visited Russia. I have met many Russian girls while traveling. They couldn't stop whining about Russian men, and how difficult it was for them to find a decent man. Basically, you will be popular with them if you have a good career, if you are manly, if you are romantic, and if you are healthy.
And it is now February 2023, and there are still lots and lots of Ukrainian refugees here in Poland's capital and elsewhere in the European Union and further afield in the West. So, in today's video, I'm going to react to a question that's been posed many times in the comments below my videos for the last year. Where are the Ukrainian single ladies today? And whether it's worth pursuing them.
Where and how to date a Ukrainian girl in Europe and North America. Dating a refugee. If that doesn't summarize the passport bro community, I don't know what else will. Now, if you're like me, you probably have never heard of what a passport bro is, but another name for them is just sexpat, because that's what this community has basically rebranded. These are people online who all talk about what are the best countries to go to pick up women. And a lot of the time it comes down to two things. What women are anti-woke and want to be trad wives, and also what women will be impressed by my money over my personality, right? And based on various racial and ethnic stereotypes.
See, that's what happens when you embrace tricking in game. Because at least he would have said they're trying to go overseas to rizz up these women. See, these dudes are fuckboys. They would lie too. So if you were to go over the seas to go rizz up some women, they would be like, well, they're trying to go overseas and rizz up women. And they're trying to go overseas and run game on women when they could have just used their money. Dre, you know what I'm talking about. Shout out to my brother Andre. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They'd be like, they could use their money and they could use their capital and be better. But then when you say, okay, well, I'm going to go tricking. They're trying to go overseas and use their money to attract women. It's like, bro, get off my nuts, please.
A lot of these people in these communities have favorite countries. Chief among them seems to be Colombia, Brazil for Americans, but also Southeast Asia, Thailand, Vietnam, and Cambodia. So what I wanted to do today is just take a look at these communities. There is a big YouTube community, but I do want to focus more on the Passport Bros subreddit. But anyway, before we go any further, follow me on social media, check out my Patreon if you want to get access to the Discord server, and just check out the links to anything in the description, including like my Instagram and stuff. Now, I showed you some videos at the start. There has been a lot of social media content created around this stuff. And I guess the political context, this is a political channel, is that a lot of these Passport Bros are motivated by the rise of feminism. And I'd say it's more the rise of women no longer tolerating being treated like shit by men who just want a woman as basically their personal servant.
All right, first of all, there's no such thing as a political channel. I doubt your channel has influenced any type of policy. It's just you talking. Second of all, feminism didn't just come out. And it's not about women tired of being treated like shit. Because if that's the case, they're rallying to be treated like shit right now. By being half naked in you decided to defend women. They being half naked, being ever. It seems like they treated like shit, sir. You know, some women that will say, hey, don't tell the truth about us, but for $5, you can see my booty hole behind this damn paywall. Yeah, they just use these stupid ass narratives that's not true. Right, Pablo.
And baby machine, like we've seen this a lot with conservative thought leaders all talking about like getting rid of no fault divorce, talking about a woman's highest pursuit in life is to have children. We talked about how Matt Walsh and those types reacted to dual income, no kids, basically saying that if you don't have children, you betray your ancestors. So that's where these people are coming from. There has been a rise in American women specifically preferring socialism to capitalism. A poll from the end of last year, young women trend far more liberal than young men. A survey conducted by Change Research found that overall young women, transgender people, and non-binary people trend more politically left. Nearly 2/3, 64% of women identified as either progressive or liberal, while 13% identified as moderate and 11% as conservative. On the other hand, men were more likely to lean right. 13% of men surveyed identified as libertarian, 18% said they were conservative, and 11% aligned themselves with
and 0% cares.
Republicans. Another 24% said they were progressive, and another 15% said they were liberal. So there, clearly in America, you have quite a big divide among young people where most young non-men trend left-leaning, most men trend, I guess, center-right, right-wing in American politics. So when women start talking more about personal autonomy, talking about not putting up with bullshit their parents had to put up with. That makes some men uncomfortable, especially conservative men. So what do? They say, well, I'm going to go seek out trad wives in very traditional conservative countries. And as we're going to see, it is very funny to me because it seemingly makes stereotypes based on what they believe to be true, that all women in certain countries are very traditional and all they want is to be wives and mothers, completely erasing that a lot of these countries have lots of like socialist revolution or socialist groups in their history. Like Colombia is a place with loads of left-wing feminist movements, but they think every woman in Colombia is someone who wants to be a trad wife for a rich American. It is very bizarre. So there's a couple subreddits, but there's mainly one I want to focus on. I think the name can come from two things because it was started by Americans. I know, is it like 40% of Americans don't have?
You're not even in America. And you trying to talk about? Well, he might be in America, but you don't sound American. You're trying to talk about feminism, though.
Passports. So it's kind of like, oh, get your passport and leave America, go find women elsewhere. But also just, pretty clearly you need a passport to travel. So they call themselves Passport Bros. But this is the biggest one. The Passport Bros, 15,000 members on Reddit. The description is everyone should have a way out. Everyone should have a passport. It's that bad. If you're here to hate on the men of this community, go somewhere else. Well, I'm here.
Yeah, he's not going to read that part. No hating women, no hating men for no reason.
If you're here to hate on women, go somewhere else. This is not the place. And honestly, it does seem like the place to hate on women. Just, objectifying different racial groups and ethnic groups, I don't think is respecting women, in my opinion. The rules: no hating on women for no reason, no hating on men for no reason, no sex tourism. We are not here to talk about sleeping with women. Go somewhere else for that. But yes, now, to be fair, I guess a lot of these posts focus on like relationships with women and wanting like trad wives. But I also have seen loads of people talk about how great it is to just have very casual relationships with women in these countries, right? So clearly, I think everyone on here breaks the rules. So someone talking about their experience in Colombia is funny because it completely illustrates the mindset they're going in here. So they're talking about Medellin, I think. They're saying it's completely ruined by sex tourists. Again, absolutely hilarious. People who go to other countries to find women are complaining that certain cities are ruined by sex tourism, while they're going to cities that are known for Westerners going there for sex tourism. Basically, any good-looking young girl in the city is a semi-pro. When she sees foreigners, she thinks dollars. So it's impossible to build anything with someone with that mindset. Thanks, sex tourist or Passport Bros. But this guy is on the Passport Bros subreddit. I think I've talked to over 150 girls from the city, and I have formed my opinion over almost a year. Lots of girls think of pay to play as their side gig. They only want to engage with gringos for a few hours for dollars. We have completely commoditized beauty. I feel like humanity is in a secular decline globally. Now, the thing is,
yeah, but your feminism that you tried to defend earlier, they're commoditizing that same thing. They're doing the same shit.
In Colombia itself, I have read stories recently of like these Tinder scams. But then I would say to rich Westerners, like, just don't do this then. Like, don't go to Colombia thinking I'm going to be very successful as a man with women because I make money and I wasn't successful with women back home and I want like an easy ride, because then you do become like a pretty easy target for scams and criminal gangs. And sadly, some people have actually lost their lives to this sort of violence as well. So on multiple levels, just, don't do this. Don't target women because you think your wealth will make them like you. Now, remember how this subreddit talked about not being a sex pack subreddit? So here's one. Just bought my Thailand ticket. Will be my 6th trip to Thailand. Already have a cutie lined up that I saw last month. Let the good times roll. Going in May, Passport Bro life, and we'll be in the Baltic region very soon. Love this lifestyle. Again, I thought this wasn't the sex tourism subreddit. This guy's talking about his 6th trip to Thailand, and then he's going to the Baltics. So he's clearly not building a life with this Thai woman that he likes. It's just sex tourism. So again, this subreddit is literally just rebranding being a sex pack. And I think this is a very telling post. And, this is why there's so much like terrible stuff with the subreddit. Someone posting, I have zero experience dating. How would it affect trying to get into a relationship abroad? I think this is a massive red flag going in. I'm not considered an option for women here in the States. Want to elaborate on that at all? Like, why aren't you an option? So I haven't been able to find a girl that wants to be in a romantic relationship with me. I would prefer to date before I start traveling, but it might not be the case. I was wondering how bad could it possibly be with my lack of experience? I find this like victim behavior very telling, and also like the mindset of a lot of these people. For some reason or another, this guy has not been successful with women in his own country of America. So to him, he's not considered an option in America. It's all women's fault that he's not considered an option. So therefore, because I'm not considered an option by women in America, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else because women will definitely like me there. Because all my flaws that I have that seemingly turn off the women I've met in my own life, that will never apply to any women overseas as long as they are religious enough or conservative enough or traditional enough or they like money enough or something, right? You see this mindset here that somehow there's something wrong with the women in America, like I outlined, because they might be left-leaning and won't put up with your shit anymore and won't put up with loads of misogyny. So you go running to a very misogynistic, sex-backed community, telling them that you're going to run off to another country to try and find women. And I would say to this person, if you struggle to find dates in America, then yeah, you will probably struggle to find meaningful dates in other countries. Because you've left America doesn't mean women suddenly like forgive all your flaws that turn off so many women in your own life. But again, like I said, they frame it all as they blame women. The reason they can't get dates is because of women. And someone asked, why do passport bros blame women for having high standards? And it's actually the same guy as before. And listen to this. No one blames the women. It's systemic, obviously. We are all forced into a system, and modern American women role models in music and social media promote this system that sells WAP, basically. Women in other countries aren't familiar with Cardi B, and were raised to be kind and gentle and soft and feminine, while American women are fed this feminist culture that promotes beating men at anything, so they use their sexuality to compete in capitalist markets. I'm married to a Colombian, and she's hotter than 99% of American chicks. I know, but most of all, she's the most kind and helpful person I know. She is 2 degrees and is basically like the source of warmth and affection in my life. Meanwhile, hot girls I know in the US have OnlyFans or sugar daddies and basically use their sexuality as income. So if this isn't confirmation biased at its finest, I don't know what is. Because he's married a Colombian woman who fits in with his very narrow view of what a woman should be. She's great. She's feminine. She's kind. She's gentle. And she's not familiar with Cardi B. No one in any other country knows anything about American music. No, you don't get that played all around the world 24/7. And also, like I said, there's never been a history of feminism in Colombia. Feminism doesn't exist in Colombia. No left-wing movements have ever existed in Colombia that talk about the liberation of women. Never existed in a country with a long history of communism and socialism. Never existed in the whole of Latin America, which has this history either. And all hot girls in the US have sugar daddies or OnlyFans. Like, again, this is their mindset. This is their mindset. I found myself a trad wife who fits in with what I want. Therefore, everyone else in America is fed this culture. Cardi B. Of course, a lot of the answers, you have other stuff about the vast majority of westernized pro-feminist women believe their market value is vastly greater than it is. If anyone talks like this about their market value, just run. But I brought that comment up because you get other posts like this. Travel while things are good. Women in the big 5 countries, Colombia, Dominican Republic, Brazil, Philippines, and Thailand, are becoming westernized at an alarming rate. Saturating the market. As of right now, I strongly suggest not going to these places and European and Canadian women.
Hold on, y'all. Hit the like button, support today's show. 5 hours and 32 minutes. Let's go.
It's hardcore, not helping any women that think of themselves as a man, and majority of other men that feel the same. In 20 years, you'll start seeing major returns to tradition. Muslims will take, got everything there, anti-feminist, pro-fat, Reddit, I mean, again. Well, because these women's egos over here are completely out of control. They have absolutely no ability to create any semblance of a harmonious home life. They want money. So it's on social media. They don't got your back. I'd like to be. Again, I think be and
Oh boy.
deal with the have
This guy bought and invested in the feminism, man. Baby make like
all these people, Western women, and think that if they go abroad, they'll find something else. But as that guy was saying, oh my God, help. Brazil is becoming westernized. The Philippines is becoming westernized. All these countries that used to be colonized Western countries are becoming westernized. How mind viruses everywhere? Or could it be that it doesn't really matter where you are in the world, women stick up for their right and hopefully change the conversation about
who says it's for their rights? Like what? It's like who trying to take rights away? Niggas is trying to date or do whatever. Who's trying to take rights away? And they're talking about the same shit. She's like, hey, what if I want to sell my coochie? He's like, hey, what if I want to buy some coochie? Then they hook up. Rights? Where's the rights?
dating as well within that. And it can be like
makes
across the
no
world, no
sense.
matter what. Yeah, feminist movements exist everywhere. It's not just America. It's not just the United Kingdom and France or whatever. It is the Philippines. You know, there's literally a communist revolution going on there right now. It is Thailand. It is Brazil. Like, do you think feminism doesn't exist in these countries? These guys think no, but also comes to the dynamics they think they have, because they think these women will be fundamentally impressed by their money above all else, so then they will fit into this mold of trad wife. So,
this fucking idiot here needs to have money. Y'all niggas, he probably has never even been in these countries. These women in these other countries have money. Some of these women have more money than the quote unquote Americans that's coming over there to date them. So
moving on, you do get like comments like this, not creepy at all. Mission accomplished. Italian wife acquired.
They only talk about the Americans going over there. They don't talk about the Australians. They don't talk about the British. They don't talk about all them people over there doing that.
Ask me anything. Does she cook? What are the relationship dynamics like traditional gender roles? Yes. Traditional roles and whatnot. Another very creepy post. I got one because the aren't individual. They're like fish. Currently dating this Filipina. She's straight from there. And I was thrown off by how she came home after work and started cleaning, asking me if I was hungry. I thought it was a joke first. I said, you ain't got to clean the couch to the market and made buy her a broom, Asian broom. I made dinner the next day because I was off and she wasn't. She was so thankful. She proceeded to message me while we both took turns playing video games and finished the night watching anime. I'm trying not to. I don't really believe that story because suddenly you've gone to the Philippines and you've met the woman of your dreams who not only is your servant, who
because Asian already or cook and clean. It just scared guy that just made up a story.
Who cleans.
The like button. Hold on, y'all.
Suddenly you've gone to the Philippines, the woman of your dreams, who not only is your servant who cleans for you, also loves anime games with you. I mean, maybe this happened. It seems too good to be true for the Sex Pack subreddit. Never realized how right everyone was. A few weeks ago, I went to Southeast Asia, and I can say without a doubt, this movement is real. The girls I met were much more feminine in every way. They have traditional values, and every single one of them that I talked to live with their parents. Sometimes they'll go and have a brief stint in a city where they live by themselves, but they typically, if are married, return to their homes. These girls rate on a hot scale much higher than your average woman in the West, and they are more ready to please. Hell, the stuff I do in the States that will make a girl angry and stop talking to you forever, compared to foreign girls, they'll just laugh. Height? I'm 5'6" and it's not an issue. Weight? I have a fat gut. And the girl I was talking to just squeezed it and laughed. Now, granted, these girls do care a bit more about money, but not in the way you think. They just care if you have enough to potentially support them, which is a great thing to have when you contrast this with the Western values of dumping your parents when they get old. Now, most people don't like submissive and feminine girls only. They want a strong partner. You cannot look anywhere else better for a submissive, yet powerful and dominant partner when necessary. This girl I was with led me everywhere, holding my hand, introduced me to great sights, showed me around town, navigated the street. It's got us great deals. These girls are like the stuff you dream of. Lastly, this is just my experience. I was only there less for a month, but still enjoyable regardless. Definitely changed my mind in the world of dating in the West. Yellow fever, racism there as well, like this whole stereotype. And you see what they do, right? Let's say that experience is true. Like everything he said there is true about this amazing experience, probably exaggerated. Is that representative of every single woman there? Could you not find a woman in America who was like that? Of course you could. Are there conservatives in America, Southeast Asia? Yes. You know, there are some cultural differences, of course, in certain countries, especially sometimes when they're poorer. He doesn't specify what Southeast Asian country this even is. Very different countries. Like, are you in Indonesia? Are you in Malaysia? Are you in Vietnam? Like Thailand? Very, very different. I do find it funny that he recognizes he's short and fat and has money. So why do you think they like you? And he talks about like making women angry back home. And that's why this subreddit is so amazing, right? This guy is blaming Western women for not liking him while fully exposing all his flaws right here, right? He's saying that maybe he's unattractive. Like the short thing, no issue, but you know, maybe some people have a problem with that. Saying he's fat and he's not very nice. But it's not his fault. It's Western women. Western women for not putting up with that shit. And then he goes to Southeast Asia when he's treated okay because maybe he spends money on his dates, a lot of money or whatever, and you have that economic discrepancy. He thinks, you know, all women in Southeast Asia love Western men and they'll tolerate you treating them.
Sounds like you're hating though, but okay.
Them like shit as well. Notice he only says 1 month. I thought this was a subreddit for building meaningful relationships, not going to Southeast Asia as a sexpat for a month and coming home. And one more I want to share with you because I just find the stereotyping here insane. Like how anyone can believe you can boil down women's personality type to their ethnicity or country is just crazy. Tell me about your experience with Slavic women. Very high maintenance, probably age badly. Like, oh my God. But damn, they are beautiful and super loyal. They're very transactional, all about what you can do for them. I'm convinced they're demonically possessed. Something so beautiful can be absolutely ugly inside. Typically traditional, they believe in the good old men provides and women takes care of the home. They are loyal and have most of the quality any trad man would look for in a woman. Might not be a good match for people with strong Western liberal views, though. So yeah, there is an insight into the sexpat community on Reddit, who have renamed themselves the Passport Bros, who all complain that Western women don't like them because of feminism, and non-Western women love them just for being themselves. You can be a terrible, misogynistic conservative who believes all Slavic women are possessed by demons, who believe all Slavic women just want to be transactional, believe all women in the Philippines just exist to please men, and if you get in a relationship with one, they'll take care of you domestically, believe that the Western mind virus has actually taken over your fave little sexpat destinations like Brazil and Dominican Republic, completely erasing any like semblance of individuality for women in these countries. No, they must all just be traditional. And if they're not traditional, like how I want, and how I want them to be my servant, then that's just a result of American culture being exported. And I can tell you as a fact to the rest of the community that get a Colombian wife because they don't listen to Cardi B and they're not feminists who just have OnlyFans like all those American women. Now, this community is actually like really, really big. And historically, like it's not like an online thing, but if you've been to Southeast Asia, you see very, very old men, often visibly like not attractive, with younger women as well. And you know they've gone there because of maybe their economic wealth means they can actually get dates with women if they promise them spend money on them or maybe even pay them in these environments, but it's just like pretty gross because you have that exploitation there. You have people who are desperate for a better life often, and they live in poorer areas. Like I've seen on this subreddit as well, talking about like things like rural villages, which is disgusting, and just like saying, you know, you can go there, and if you promise to take care of them financially, you can get a wife or whatever. And sadly, this is something that does actually happen as well. And it's sad we have people in these communities that not only do this.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Let me get out of here. All right, y'all. I'm tired of this shit. Because you got women that seek out that type of shit. They go specifically looking for that. And your fat ass ain't gonna say nothing about that. Your fat ass ain't about to. You can tell he doesn't go anywhere but into his computer room and just start talking, man. All right, y'all. Give me an hour. I'm gonna be on the rocks. We're gonna do tonight's show. Well, this morning's show. It's nighttime for me, but we gotta get the support up on these shows. I'm tired of doing these long ass shows. All right, 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm gonna stick a pin in it right here. All right, we got some more game and some more entertainment for your Sunday morning. We're gonna have Austin Holloman versus the dating coaches, and we'll have a panel as promised, because we did get a small amount of support on today's show. All right, shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm not listening to this dude anymore. He just boy.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Yeah, use your common sense, y'all.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Oh, man. All right, y'all. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. We'll be back. Peace.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button. Yeah. Make sure you subscribe.